As a result of Runner and Loke's heroic actions, the destruction of time was stopped, and peace returned to the world of Pokemon. Of course, not everything returned to normal right away. Some places remained where time was still out of control. But overall, things were becoming better everywhere. As for Runner and Luke, not Locke. Wrong character. They returned to Wigglytuff's guild, and fell back into their daily routine of vigorous training. Then, several months later... What? Graduation? That's right. Graduation from the guild. We'll never have to spend 90% of our income again. You'll be rid of the harsh daily training. Of course, all that depends on your passing the graduation exam. We've been around a lot longer than those two. Why do they get to take the graduation exam before we do? Well, we did defeat the god of time. They've already proven themselves to be worthy many times over. After all, they did save the world. It's only natural they earned the right to be tested. And that's how it goes. We'll conduct the examination soon. Loudred took the exam last year. Promptly failed. You're lost. So, what do we have to do for this graduation exam? I want you to explore the depths of a wood named the Mystifying Forest. You should find a place called the Luminous Spring there. The Luminous Spring? Yep. It was where Pokemon once went to evolve. But maybe because of the time troubles we have, no sunlight shines on the spring now. Now, nothing can evolve there. We want you to travel there, and return with its treasure. Bring it back, you pass. You'll graduate from the guild with full honors. Okay. But, you have to watch out for one thing. You'll find a frighteningly strong enemy. The Grand Master of all things bad lives there. The Grand Master of all things bad? Yep, the hazardous materials. Hi, hazardous. Hi, TSP. Hi, Rex. Lunch was good, thank you. It was leftovers, but it was still good leftovers. One moment. I did, period. You know me, comma. I always tip well, period. It's a horrifying presence no one would ever want to meet. So good luck with that. What? Huh? That'll do. Alright, everyone. Let's get down to work. Hooray! What do we do, Runner? The Grand Master of all things bad. SDR-93! Hey, Loudred, have you ever heard of SDR-93? Can you tell us what the Grand Master of all things bad was like? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. I will tell you this. You're in for a dreadful, terrifying time. What I went through, even now, when I let myself remember it. Ouch, it didn't tell us anything useful. Ah, well, we did beat the God of Time. Thank you, SDR. As always. And that's going towards XCOM 2. You got it. Give me a moment, please. Hi, DJT, and hello, Gum Gum. You asked if I have a favorite collector's item, Gum Gum. I do. My signed copy of Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI on the SNES. I'm rather happy with both. Are there? You also asked if there's pirates in the extant. That is to say, pirates, not pirates. And the answer is no. People that are that horrifically disgusting and horrible don't exist in my setting. For reasons I probably don't have to elucidate upon. So since it would be contrary to the whole point of the setting. Grandmaster of all things bad? Ooh, you know I haven't been in the guild much longer than you all. I can tell you about the examination if I wanted to, I swear. You know, ironically, there is no Pokemon God of War. How's that for funny? They've got... Let's see. The seasons, weather in general, time, space, knowledge, wisdom, self, or whatever the third one. I actually can't remember off the top of my head. There's the afterlife, or the anti-life, or whatever. Nightmares, yep. Yeah, there's several weather lords. Several. We've got time again, and technically time a third time, depending how you define that. But I can't think of one that's based on war. Never heard of that. The Grandmaster of all things bad. Still, there's plenty we don't know about the world. It makes much more rewarding to be an exploration team. Oh, there's something else. We heard this from the other teams. They told us about some newly discovered dungeons. The wild Pokemon there seem much more intelligent. They've learned to use items, and they're smarter in the ways they move and attack. That should be interesting. Grandmaster of all things bad? Never heard of him. Luminous Spring? Oh, that's where Pokemon used to go to evolve. No sunlight falls in Luminous Spring. Why is that? How would I know? That's a fair point. And yeah, Order and Chaos. Can't forget them. We've even got a Pokemon God of Darkened Avenger. Thank you, Darkened Avenger. Very much as always. I will jot that down for the Metroid block. You got it. I mean, that would be a little bit better than, you know, a few bagrillion years Gum, but I don't know. I'd say it depends a little bit on how dense that time is. Unless you really are going for a Dune thing, where everything is stagnant for literally millennia. What about the Grandmaster of all things bad? Let me put this simply. Good luck in the graduation exam. I mean, they don't call it Warhammer 40k for nothing. But yeah, I know. Supposedly your food is now on the way, comma, should be there in a few minutes, period. So, tomorrow's Mother's Day, of course, but the Mexican restaurant my mother really enjoys is closed tomorrow, so I'm getting her Mexican today. Hey, Teddy Ursa Ring. What's going on? Are you going out somewhere? Yep, we're going off to the Mystifying Forest. What? Mystifying Forest? Isn't it dangerous? Haven't you heard? The Grand Master of all things bad is supposed to be there. The Grand Master of all things bad? I've never even heard of something like that. You sure you're not making a mistake? Ah. We go play there in the Mystifying Forest often. We've never seen or heard of a Grand Master. You must have misheard a bad rumor or something. Yeah, about, like about the Great Dusk Noir. Something's alright. That doesn't sound anything like what Wigglytuff said. It's not like we could do anything about it. Let's get ready to head to the Mystifying Forest. And kill all the clones! Or, I mean, Hyzekdaft. Sorry, I've never heard of such a creature. How's my egg? Whoop. How's my egg? My egg hatched. It's a Farfetch'd. That Farfetch'd wants to join my team. I mean... Alright. Oh yeah, no, Gum Gum. I've toyed around a few times with a pocket idea of a story where like someone's like, "Hey, let's go colonize the stars," and they go the slow way, and they get there and the planet's already colonized by people who got there the fast way years later. You two are great. You're the team that went to the Hidden Land to stop the planet's paralysis? Thank you for saving the world. You're welcome. You stopped the planet's paralysis. How incredible. You did it. Thank you so much. You brought peace to the world at last. But now it's time for the true villain to be revealed. Let's see, who would be the real villain in this game? Other than Wigglytuff, obviously. I know the Grandmaster of all things bad. Of course! You think we're ignorant of such things? What? You should know what we know? Before the graduation exam? We should tell you that, of all things? No! Okay. Well, think about it this way, Hazardous. Let's say that you board a ship that's going to take 10 years to get to your destination. 5 years after you leave, they invent a faster drive, or FTL, or something. They then go to your destination and get there before you. In fact, given the disparity in some settings, FTL, cough, cough, Star Trek, that should actually probably have happened a lot more in the earlier years. Let's see here. We got another Giga Train. Yeah, if you've been paying attention to the Trek rewrite, I've actually made that a plot point more than a few times, Justin. So we got a Togetic and a Chikorita. Got a Giga Drain, which is neat. And some gummies, which is always nice. Yeah, exactly, Justin. Oh, that's a lot of gummies. And Reviver Seeds. Ooh. I want all my money. Okay. We now have a couple... Oh, I forgot to store that. Hang on. Whoop, I went the wrong way. I just wanted you to hear the beginning of the song again. That's all that was. Hey, Valerian. Meh. The reward is a gravel rock. Piss off. This person is apparently having a really hard time finding my mother's place to deliver her frickin' food. Wait, did it get delivered? Did he give up? Did he cancel? What happened here? Okay, the food got there. Jesus. Excellent! Exclamation mark. I hope you enjoy. Period. Happy Mother's Day to both of you. Exclamation mark. Phone hugs. Period. I hope she enjoys it too. She usually likes Mexican food, and I happen to know what she likes, so we'll find out, I suppose. Now I must be even smarter than before. So here's a question. If you could be any animal species in science fiction, which would it be? Of course, now I gotta think of a sci-fi animal. Other than the xenomorphs, of course. I would not want to be a xenomorph. Let's just make that very clear. The heck is a Pyjax? The Tarantakatikatuu? That could be useful. Now, being a Rancor might be interesting. Still not for me, though. A Phoenix from what, Hazardous? I wouldn't go with Moogle since A, they're not a sci-fi element kind of thing, and B, Moogles are sentient sapient beings, so they're not animals. Same thing with Ewoks. Sure, you can be one midichlorian. Yeah, but it has to be from a science fiction work. So name a science fiction work that has a phoenix in it hazardous. I'm not saying there isn't one, I'm just saying I can't think of one. A non-sentient sapient phoenix, by the way. I'm really not going to allow Heroes of Might and Magic as a sci-fi setting. I know the twist. I still stand by my statement. That's like saying Final Fantasy I is a sci-fi setting. You're pulling a few too many technicals there for that to work. I have to admit, it's funny how much I'm thinking in direction of Star Wars. Probably because Star Wars actually does animals more often than most sci-fi settings. Yeah, Trek basically doesn't do animals. It's weird, but there it is. Yeah, you know what animal is in Star Trek The Next Generation? A cat. A babblefish. I'm gonna have to take your word on that one, Loner. I never got into ARC. Oh yeah, there's also the Targ. There you go, there's a Targ, which is a Klingon cat, and a Tribble. There we go. There's our Star Trek animals. I'm being a bit facetious, but still. Do we ever see the voles? They talk about them several times. Actually, if you want to be a dinosaur, you could actually pick Trek, believe it or not. Just go with the Voth. Not the actual Voth, but they're subservient, like, dinosaurs. Wait, what? Dog things in TOS. You're gonna have to be a little more specific on that. The Horda are sentient sapient beings, I don't count. The Mugato would. Where there's two... Oh yeah, there's a dog with some really miserable looking makeup on. That poor dog. Reaper would be nice, but you're aquatic at that point. In TNG, very kind of, yes, Death Eagle. I don't remember the name of it. It's a Season 1 episode. It's pretty crap, but... Well, it's only in Star Trek Online that the actual dinosaurs show up. We all know STO is more canon than Trek, so... No, yeah, I think it's Symbiosis. Mogwai? Mogwai. No. Already gotten 3. That's my 3rd Lotad. That's wanted to join my party. Yeah, Symbiosis was the one with the really obvious... after-school special about drugs thing from Tashiar. Actually, it does, Valerian. And I'm not going to answer the question of what they are, because that is super spoiler territory. So all I'll say is, yes, they go into the bluegills, is what they're called. Mogwai from Gremlins. Yeah, that tracks. This is, slightly frustrating. Okay. Oh my god, stop encountering enemies. Thing I'm escorting. While I'm trying to catch back up to you. Ugh. Pressure mods would probably qualify. I mean, it's, you know, ranker territory. The Iron Giant was on a list of science fiction animals. Okay. No, we're good. Under what circumstances would I recommend Lotro? If you have infinite time and money. And I took over the world with the infinite time and money that I stole from you. And then took the game and made it less crap. If you really wanted to get into Lotro, I'm not going to stop you. It's just very carefully hazardous. Lotro's just... Okay. Problem number one with Lotro is it is a Bronze Era, or Silver Era MMO. Through and through. It has a lot of old game design decisions in it. And it is a very sloggy game, with very sloggy combat, with very unbalanced classes. And just all the stuff you're expecting, right? Now, it's not as bad as a Bronze Era MMO. It's not as bad as EverQuest. But it's bad. No, Schlock is a little bit further down from this. It's just not good. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. And there are issues. So let me put it to you this way. Let's say that you pick... Let's presume you've never played Final Fantasy XIV before, Mr. Red. Let's say you pick up FF14 right now, and you get to make a new character. You have a decision. What class do you pick? So, what class do you pick? I mean, Black Mage kind of sucks, but you could play through the whole game and have no real issues playing with Black Mage, right? Now, let's assume, let's use some comparisons. So let's assume that FF14 has suddenly become Lotro in terms of design and philosophy. So Black Mage is a perfect pick for that. So let's say you start up as a Black Mage, and you just start getting smacked in the face by everything. It's kind of weird, actually. You're having trouble surviving against regular overworld trash mobs. Never mind the actual elite areas or the actual elite quests. Just normal trash is killing you. Now you're probably thinking, oh, so it's a hard game. No. The problem is you picked the Black Mage. So you need to be grouping. Period. Now you picked Warrior for your second class. Good news. Warrior is a tank. And therefore, Warrior will have no problem being able to level and do things on the overworld, because the classes are horrifically unbalanced towards anything other than raiding. Now, if you remember, Mr. Red, or are unaware at all, this is actually pretty similar to a problem WoW Vanilla had for a long time. A problem that was actually solved in WoW BC, specifically. I only mention that because that's one of the most bare-bones problems in the game, and it's really a problem. You're probably thinking, well, hang on, what kind of other classes are there that would be viable? Well, that depends. You could play the support class, in which case you'll probably never die, but it will, however, take you an extraordinarily long amount of time to kill anything. It could be that you decide to play as a pure DPS, in which case every single encounter will be essentially you racing your own HP bar to kill the enemy before they kill you. Unless you have a tank stance, in which case you're okay. You could try to play a healer, in which case you are dead, unless you have someone grouping with you. And so forth and so on. Yeah, Lotro class balance isn't, to put it as bluntly as I can. Now, the funny thing is, you say, well, is there a group wall in Lotro? It's not really. There actually used to be. And then they got rid of that. Hang on a second. Get rid of both of these. Ugh. So, yeah. You know what the MSQ is, of course. What you may not know is the MSQ did not originate in FF14. That idea came from Lotro. They call them book quests. The book quests used to have mandatory dungeons. Okay, no problem. Except... yeah, those dungeons... I don't even know how to put into words. I really don't. You think you... when I say dungeon, I mean in a way that absolutely does not apply like it does in FF14. Not even close. Think more like Blackrock Depths. And that's a little bit closer to what I mean when I say dungeons. Think huge, cavernous, sprawling areas where every pack of enemies has a chance of killing you. And it takes forever to do anything or get anywhere. And you need to get all the way through to the end of it and do everything in order to unlock the final boss. And once you do, then you beat the final boss, and then you can advance the quest. Now, they got rid of that. So, to be clear, that group wall has been removed. There's now a new version. It's literally like a solo LFG version of some of those dungeons they added in. Count me very firmly in the group that thinks that this is a good move, by the way. Like, I had a guild at my back, and I still appreciated not having to do that nonsense. Yes, Valerian. Exactly right. Like, so, for some of you who remembered clearing BRD back in Vanilla, that's kind of how some of those dungeons worked. Especially when you got up into, Angmar. The Angmar dungeons were just slogs. And we're asleep. I mean, the questing in Lotro is pretty good. Let's be very clear. Lotro is a bad game with a good story. I could go into much more detail than that. I played Lotro since the beta. I finally put it down right about when they hit Gondor, for a bit of perspective. Which I know is a while ago at this point. But the gameplay of Lotro is not good. And that's easily the nicest thing I could say about it. Like, if I was to describe to you the Watcher and the Water fight, you'd be like, oh, that sounds awesome! And it does sound awesome. Fight sucks, though. Remember how WoW used to have resistance gear? I have no idea, Death Eagle. I think a few more are on the list, but none of them are even remotely funded, so... WoW used to have a concept called resistance gear. Now, we could say all sorts of things about resistance gear, but let's really break it down to what it is. Resistance gear was a gear tax. It was there to say you have to have this exact amount of this exact type of gear in order to progress through this particular raid or dungeon. So, Lotro has the equivalent of resistance gear. They call it Hope. Now, Hope does absolutely nothing for you, just like Resistance does, except it resists Dread. Now, here's the funny thing. Dread is actually kind of a cool idea as, like, a storytelling tool. You know, in the way in which you could use it in order to add to the story or have gameplay or story integration or stuff like that. And they do some cool stuff with Dread throughout the story. But as a... But as an actual gameplay tool, all it was a gear tax. It was have this much hope, or you can't do this fight. The end. Ugh. Hell, you remember that stupid turtle in Moria, Darkened Avenger? I don't even remember its name, but I hated that fight. It was such a boring fight, too. And we'd always wipe on it because some... Anyways. Sorry, just bad memories. That being said, I did put up with the game because its story really was actually excellent. So, this is when I answer someone's question. Someone asked this. Mike Romano asked, so when does Lotro happen? Lotro begins, like, right before the discovery of the ring, and occurs across the sequence of the books. But the thing is, it follows the book timeline, not the movie timeline, which is an important distinction, because they don't even reach, like you go through a huge amount of story before they even reach Rivendell for the first time. We are present for the first time they reach Rivendell. And if I was to try and oh god, it's my most hated enemy! Okay, we're okay. If I was to try and describe the story of Lotro, you would say, oh, that just sounds like some stupid fanfic. But imagine a fanfic that was written really well. That actually bothered to put in the time and effort and understanding. And even though... Okay, that's weird. Even though we are a significant character within Lotro, it's in a way that we earn and completely makes sense. Like, the quote I love to say is there's a scene where Elrond comes to us asking us for advice. However, that scene is awesome. Especially because we earned it. That doesn't happen until you're like level 40-something. And they get into some fascinating stuff with ring lore and the ring rafters, who aren't Sauron. There's an entire story arc about following one of the Nazgul. It's good stuff. I love it. And if this sounds familiar, I'm basically just describing Star Trek Online, just for Lotro, for Lord of the Rings instead of Star Trek. Well, we just started it, Baron, so I'm not sure yet. A lot of cloudiness going on here, but whatever. Yeah, the raiding in Lotro was never good. The last raid I ever did was that damn dragon in the Rohan area. You know the one I'm talking about? And that fight sucked. No, I think that's most people, Baron. I mean, I'd make a joke about refusing to share my fanfics, but then again, I actually plan to, you know, publish the Trek rewrites. What the hell do I know? Quit it. You know what? I'll take it. There's so many traps in here. What would it take to make Lotro and MMO worth playing? So the first thing you'd have to do is get rid of all the predatory financial practices, of which there are many. Ironically, that would be an easy fix. You'd just have to turn them all off and make the game fully free. There you go. Done. So that's easy. Making the gameplay good? That's a lot trickier. The gameplay has a lot of fundamental problems. Like, not fixable with just a snap of the finger kind of problems. Am I out of... Okay, I have one food left. Yeah, Star Trek Online's pretty high on the list, as it should be. Yeah, yes, we are currently graduating. We have to go fight the big bad evil of all that is evil, and it's totally Wigglytuff. But... I think we're about to find out, Mr. Red. Let's step on this extremely obvious trap. Luminous Spring can't be too much farther. Oh, look, Runner. Hey, Teddy Ursaring. You're here too. Yep. We often come play here. How's it going? Just your Grandmaster of all things bad? No, nothing like that. See, I told you only heard a rumor. Why are you two here? Are you in search of that Grandmaster? No, we're not. We're searching for Luminous Spring. Oh, Luminous Spring? That's just up ahead here. Really? Yeah, we were on our way there. Want to come with us? Come with us. Okay. Let's walk over the extremely obvious trap. Oh no, the extremely obvious trap was a trap. No. Yeah, I'm with Dark and Adventure. Just fixing the gameplay of Lotro really is a tear it out and start from scratch kind of a thing, so... Making the whole game free, getting rid of the predatory practices, that would go a big way towards making it a game that I can at least recommend for the story, you know? But the core combat, the core gameplay... Like, you think you have any of the problems from FF14 with the combat feeling slow, or how much of it is being run server-side. Lotro is all of that, but worse. And more unforgiving about it, too. Like, you should see some of the 3-man dungeons in Lotro. You think, oh, that's easy. Did we fall down a pitfall trap? We fell down a pitfall trap. Oh no, the hole's closing up. That is true, Mr. Ed. As with most predatory games, if you grind your face off and no life it, you can get most of the things for free. Eventually. Or possibly, because random chance. Who is it? Who are you? Welcome to the world of darkness. I am the Grand Master of all things bad. Grand Master of all things bad? Not only the Grand Master, but more of us besides. A bunch of minions to the Grand Master are here. You can't see us in the dark, but you're completely surrounded. Coming to our lair is the last mistake you will ever make. You're not walking out of here. Prepare to... Yeah, I told you. Wigglytuff? And everyone else? What's going on here? Hey, Bidoof, why'd you take the cover off? What? Whoops! I thought it'd be too dark down there for you all, so I opened it up. Maybe I did something I shouldn't have? Up and out with the graduation exam and all. This is so new to me, I don't have the foggiest idea what I should be doing. Oh, I'm gonna be real. So, I mentioned the story in Lotro is legit. To be clear about that, I enjoy the plot, I enjoy the characters, and I enjoy the quests. I love the Shire quests. Utterly unapologetically, unabashedly love the Shire quests. And that's true for several zones in that game. There's several areas where it's just a treat to go through and follow the regional arc and the local stuff and all that. It's great stuff. Listen, Wigglytuff, can you please tell us what's going on? Who's Wigglytuff? I am the Grand Master. I know nothing of your so-called Wigglytuff. That's right. And we're the Grand Master's minions. Oh my gosh, that's so right. I don't know any Pokemon named Sunflora. Hey, hey, hey. What's going on here? Coming to our lairs, the last mistake you'll ever make. You're not walking out of here. Prepare to face the terror that is the Grand Master of all things bad. Okay, so this is going to be fun. This is my combat song. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, I don't have agility spam, which is a damn shame, because that would be awesome. Okay. Right. Can't use those, but I do have... Do I want to use that, though? Okay, let's do this. Okay. Oh, yep, thank you for reminding me, Lord Harriman. Although I might not get a chance to. Okay, hang on. Go ahead and turn Thunderbolt back on, and... that's it. Actually, hang on. Just Thunderbolt next turn. I'm gonna gamble a little bit. I'm gonna do a save state really quick. I mean, we're already cheating, so whatever. But I just saw someone dig, so never mind. We're gonna get the hell out of the way is what we're gonna do. Now, we're gonna save state. I guess it doesn't matter now. Oh, that's perfect. This guy really needs to die. Okay. Okay, so now you could do things other than Thunderbolt. I allow you to Thunderfang. I'm gonna save really quick, because I want to see if something works the way it should. Yep, okay. Oh my god! That was actually lucky. That was a 4-hit double slap. Good god. Okay. Ahem. Let's do this for no reason. So you have a system collapse. Gum Gum. Everyone run away! Squad! Geek! Oh man, screw the old forest. Although I'm with you, I could navigate Moria just without issue. Yeah, it's probably not. I mean, if you want to just pull funding right now, Justin, you can. That's not unprecedented. Yes, save, please. There's also a no-cheat success, I might add. So, woo! I did get lucky, though. That double slap in the face, that could have very easily killed me, so I got lucky on that. Oh, it's you. What happened to you two? I thought you were tagging along right behind us. Yeah, we got ambushed by something. Anyway, what's going on? There's a treasure box here. There wasn't a treasure box here before. I want to open this treasure box here. It'd be nasty if it's a booby trap here. We're debating if we should open it here. Well then, we'll open it for you. Oh yeah, I do have Reviver Seeds on me. Specifically to avoid that. I forgot about that. Okay, so never mind. I could have had that, but yeah. That box must have something to do with your exam. You guys should open it. Can I get you to do this, runner? Yeah, sure. I'll open the extremely trapped box. Wigglytuff! I mean, the Grand Master of all that is evil. Perfect apple. The treasure of Luminous Spring is a perfect apple. Perfect apple is the treasure. Suits Wigglytuff, I guess. What was that? Light is shining down. Oh, then maybe... Did Luminous Spring regain its power? Those that seek awakening. Let me make a quick note about it, Justin. I won't do it right now, but I'll do it as soon as I do my post-stream paperwork. There we go. And thank you for... Wait. I am thankful. Actually, hang on, while we're here, since I noticed you just commented on this. See, you're putting your Patreon towards STO. A good pick. Although I don't know how much you put into Patreon. I'll figure it out later, though. That's true. Maybe we won't go without dinner tonight because we've given Wigglytuff his frickin' apple. If you seek evolution, step forwards. Yes! I will at long last become... whatever. Ivysaur, I think? I don't know. Whatever's next. You've been looking forward to evolution for a long time. Somewhere in the lore block, my Kamana. Hey, look, a flashback. Take a drink. If I could open the bottle. You know, at a certain point, that's just kind of infeasible. If oil really is $8,500 a gallon, then it's actually going to lose value because people aren't going to be able to afford it in such a way as to use it. It'll stop being a commodity and it'll start being a collector's item at a certain point. Wigglytuff also said this is where Pokemon came to evolve, but what is evolution? You don't know what evolution is? Some Pokemon can evolve if specific conditions are first met. When they evolve... Why did they call it evolve? Since it has nothing to do with evolution. Their appearance changes? That's right. And that's not all. When you evolve, sometimes your form and abilities even change. How about that? I mean, admittedly, mutate has a negative connotation to it, so that's probably exactly why it's called that. I've always wanted a stronger, so I've been hoping to evolve for a long time. I'll try it out right away. Nope, I don't need an item. So does the spring know if you need? Teddy Ursa looks like just Ursaring now. Yay! Hey Ursaring, I've evolved. Congratulations. All the leveling you went through has finally paid off. Now it's hard to tell us apart, but good for you. Let's try evolving too, Runner. I mean, we're way higher level than we need to be. Oh, is that Seek Awakening? No. Impossible! You may not evolve! No Luxray for you. What? Why not? Why can't I evolve? Is it maybe because I haven't met my requirements for evolving? Actually, I'm kind of curious now. Let's see here. Shinx. Evolves into Luxio at 15 and Luxray at 30. We are 30-something, like 36, I think, right now. So... we should be good. Which means it's something horrifying and terrifying instead. It is not merely a problem of meeting the requirements. Then why? Teddy Ursa was able to evolve. Why can't I evolve? It may be influenced by a distortion in the fabric of space. Distortion? Fabric of space? What that should be, I do not know, but your presence is somehow related to the distortion of space itself. God damn it. Well, we already fixed time. Let's go fix space. Ugh. It's not only you. There is yet another. The one behind you is also forbidden in its evolution. What, Runner 2? But I want to be a Bulbasaur, or whatever the third one is. If you seek evolution, you shall return. No! I guess you can't evolve either, Runner. I don't understand why we can't evolve, though. Oh well, we have the perfect apple. Should go back. You've passed the graduation exam. Yep, we have to go get the space gears, put them in the space tower, and go kill Space Palkia. You two have passed the guild's graduation exam. You did it. I'm sorry, I love the idea that in order to just go from a Bulbasaur to an Ivysaur, you have to kill time and space. Are you maybe not happy? Oh no, I'm happy, it's just... I don't think we've accomplished anything special. We only saved the world. To understand what you two did was incredible. You went and brought back a fantastic treasure and a perfect apple. But even better than that, you defeated the horrifying Grandmaster of all bad things, didn't you? But that's what I don't understand. How could you know that we defeated the Grandmaster of all things bad? We heard it somewhere? Besides, that Grandmaster, wasn't that you? Huh? Sphinx, read the room. I know nothing. The Grandmaster's minions? What are they? I don't know any minions. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the crystalline entity as a plant dinosaur in order to be able to evolve. Anyway, you two have now officially graduated. For now, you will no longer be bound by the guild's strict regulations. You'll be free to operate as a team totally on your own. Alright, does that mean from now on, we get to keep all the reward money from the jobs? That's excellent! No, unfortunately for you, that aspect doesn't change at all. As before, you will still have to give 90% of your money to the guild. Why? Graduation means you're still affiliated with us. Your team can only operate because of the guild. So you need to accept that as being part of a team. We get like 5% more? Not like anything's changed. You don't understand. Graduating is extraordinary. That's right. I should know. Even I couldn't pass the graduation exam. Anyway, you two have passed with flying colors. I hope you'll keep up your great work as explorers. Congratulations. Oh my gosh. How wonderful. I'm so happy for y'all. I'm dropping your old friends now and again. Congratulations, Team Horizon. Yay, bigger treasure bag. I mean, it makes sense from a gameplay perspective that we still only get, 10% of the money. Special episode, In the Future of Darkness has been unlocked. Which we are not doing, correct? Like, that's the one we're waiting on? Like, that's the one we're doing last, I think it'd be a better way to phrase that. But yeah, lore-wise, why the hell do we still have to pay money? It would actually make sense if we had to pay less money. No, I mean that sincerely. Like, okay, you're still affiliated with the guild, so you can still have access to guild facilities, but you're not part of the training regime, and we're not feeding you every day, and we're not giving you room and board, so here's a portion of your income back, right? Instead, it's just, yeah, no, screw you. The whole idea of graduating hasn't sunk in yet. Let's keep going as a team, like we always have. From now on, this is Team Horizon's new base. Let's head to the guild. Check out the job bulletin board and outlaw board. It's a new beginning for us. Yeah, exactly, Saurian. Just kind of build in that. You may now save a record from your bed here. That's cool. We did it. We're free and safe. Forever. Oh my god, TSB. Morning to you all. Even after you graduate, you can surely keep up with your exploring. Yup. Ask me where you ought to go exploring? Oh, I wouldn't know the answer to that. But you'd have to agree with me, there's still plenty of mysteries in the world of ours. So in other words, go raise your... What I just heard was go raise your team level in order to access new plot missions. Does that sound about right? into this mellow. Don't you find yourself getting hungry? What? Hungry? Yeep! Let me ask you a question. Try to guess what I really want to eat right now. Wormhole. Can you get what I want to eat most right now? That's right. Berries. Are they just time-based? That's interesting. So if there's no benefit to raising my rank, I could, like, just run into a random low-level dungeon, smash it, and that just passes a day, and just keep doing that until I access the next plot thing, right? I mean, obviously we could just test that, but I'm just trying to understand the mechanisms here. So, I'm not trying to sound contrarian, but I'm curious why we should do jobs, Baron. I mean, I've already kind of seen how levels mean very little in this game. Cough, cough, level 100 Sunflora, cough, cough. I could see money. It did end, did he? Quite a few stat ups, like plus 40 and plus 20 and whatever else. Yeah, no, it's just... whatever. I do not have any blue gummies. Probably Triaxia. Blue gummy. Or not. Although, that looked like a mobile scarf. Which it is. We've heard you graduated. Congrats. Yeah, it's me. I'm Ursaring. Well, that's obvious, isn't it? It's hard to tell us apart now. It can be annoying. Oh, Loken Runner, how are you? It's me, Teddy Ursa. Oh, I mean Ursaring. I'm still all new. It's confusing. Yeah, I think I'll just keep an eye out for it. I do continue to hope to rake in money and allow me to hoard it. Well, I'd rake in more if... Yeah, whatever. Oh, runner, Loke. Hey, Chimicho. What's going on? Congratulations on graduating. Team Horizon now gets to operate in association with the guild. So your assembly privileges change. A new special service is available. So what's the special service? It's special. You can now change your leader. We can change leader before going into a dungeon? Yes. Up to now, Runner was always team leader, but now, because the guild has given you affiliate status, you can make your member the leader, any member of Team Horizon the leader before going into a dungeon. You can assemble a dungeon team from only recruits if you want to. So we can finally dump Bulbasaur and Shinx. At long last. I hate to point this out, but this feels like yet another thing that probably should have been available from the beginning, but let's ignore that for the moment. Makes me glad to see you. Hey, hey! Even if you graduate, you're free to look up jobs and go after outlaws. That passes so quickly. It seems as though it was yesterday. It's been a few days. We already read this one. Yeah, we read that one too. Team Horizon, you all have to shine. I surely can't begin to imagine a place called the Hidden Land, but two of them together, I'm mighty sure they could stop the planet's paralysis. You got it. Runner, Loke, Grovile, and Lapras. Do what you can to win! Team Horizon has been picked to take the guild's graduation exam. They arrived after me, but they get to take the exam before I can? That sort of rubs me the wrong way. But it's tough to argue against the sort of success Team Horizon's had. Besides, the other asked me, yep, me, to help behind the scenes of the graduation exam. Who knows what they have in mind for me to do? I'm always the last to know. This will be the first graduation exam I'll help out on. I wonder what I'm supposed to do. Reveal the light, Bidoof. That's what you're supposed to do. Team Horizon's been chosen to take the graduation exam. But graduation, oh my gosh! I remember when they asked me if I wanted to take it. At the time I refused because I wanted to train more. Last year, Loudred took the exam. Of course, he failed in spectacular fashion. But those kids can make it, I'm sure of it. I'll be cheering for them. P.S. It's that time of year again, the season of the Grandmaster of all things bad. Yippee! I was thinking about that, Lord Harriman. There's a couple of ways around that. If you ever played Final Fantasy X, one of the conceits that game made, which is honestly one of the better ideas FF10 had, in my opinion, is you only really have 3 people in combat, but the whole party is there in story, right? Now, that does still lead to a little bit of gameplay story segregation, but it helps alleviate it a bit, right? So, you know, we can have a team of 4 Bidoofs, but then, like, Sphinx comes out behind the corner and is like, aha! Because he was there the whole time. Something like that. Let's see here. Let's look at our rewards. Nothing really worthwhile. Letting them die, Mr. Rat. Several gummies. But unfortunately, that's it. No blue ones. Okay, well. We could try the question mark, see what that is. So that's in the waterfall cave. Well, let's go do the one quest for the waterfall cave. I mean, like I said, Lord Harriman, it's not a perfect solution. It leads to some funny things. Oh, hey. Finally found it. Zero Isle. It's the south of here, across the sea. That's where we're about to raid now. The mountains of treasure and gold. We mean to have them all. Well, if it isn't you two, it's been a long time. Alright. Team levels certainly accomplish a lot, and work for certain types of games. Like the aforementioned FF10 should just have team experience. And most co-op games should just have team experience. And several do, actually. So it kind of depends on what direction you want to go with it in, because... I don't know. There's issues that have to be solved when you use team experience. I'm not saying they can't be solved, I'm just saying there are issues that have to be solved. That being said, I'd probably lean that way if given a choice, but, you know, whatever. I mean, how many times have you played a D&D campaign where party members don't actually gain experience, it's just the party levels at certain points in time? Damn it, Lord Aramon. I mean, you're right, they totally do it that way. Quick, jump in after them. Whee! Every campaign I've run since about 1996, I've run that way, Rex. The campaign I'm currently playing in is run that way. Hell, I'm currently playing Neverwinter Nights with my friends. And while it keeps track of individual experience, it almost doesn't need to, because all the experience gain is group. If anybody gets experience, everybody gets experience. Now, what's funny, some of you may or may not be aware that way back in the day, and I mean in Gen 1, they realized they had a problem. They didn't want one of you to trade to me a level 100 Mewtwo, and me to just use it and stomp the whole game at the ground. So they implemented the badge system to try and prevent you from being able to control a Pokemon much higher level than you should have. Now, that's worked to variable degrees over the years, but the reason I bring that up is that would be completely unnecessary if you just had a team level. So in other words, the moment they give you their Mewtwo, it is your team level, not level 100. Oh wow, Trax, yeah. Remind me to never play D&D with you. Okay. One of those extremely rare things I've been doing in my incredibly copious amounts of spare time is I've been slowly, working out the talent tree for the Mega Saiyan rule set, which I haven't fully implemented yet. There we go. No, I don't do PvP in D&D. Yeah, exactly, Lord Aramon. I'm hesitant to use scaling like that, Saurian. I'm okay. So, one of the ideas I've always liked that... Oh, that's right. Oh my god! Oh my god! I have become unstoppable! Okay, hang on. That destroyed my belly for some reason. Why did that destroy my belly so much? What the hell? Ah. Well, traveling through walls specifically, your belly goes down. Much faster, my goodness. Anyways, what was I saying? Apparently, Pragwin. One of the things I've liked that they've done for a while now is the idea that the gym leaders deliberately use, like, have a lineup of teams that's designed for lower level people. You know, newer trainers and the like. And their actual team is much higher level. Pokemon Sword and Shield played with that idea. And several of the previous gens, like Gen 4 and Gen 5, have too. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm safe. Yeah, the anime plays with that idea, too. Anyways, the overall point I'm trying to reach is, rather than having the gyms scale to you, it'd make more sense if the gyms had, like, a specific static level of, this is where you're supposed to be at this point in the challenge. And then you could go back and they could be like, oh, you want to try one of my actual teams? Okay. And I know several Pokemon games do actually do that, but, I like that idea. I would totally continue with that concept. In Pokemon Spain. Which I'm actually looking forward to, believe it or not. Where is this stupid thing? I've decided that I hate everything. Gotta deliberately not walk through walls. I'm already pretty low on hunger and have no other apples on me. Sure. Whatever. Yep, getting hungry. Probably gonna pass out from exhaustion soon. Oh, hang on. So I'm gonna try some. I'm gonna save state in case this turns out to be a bad idea. Go to me. Looks like I can't send me home. Yep, no, looks like no. Yes, I accept a second Tangela. Team Tangela, that's me. We're all about the grass spaghetti. Yep, hunger's getting much lower, and I haven't seen a single apple yet. Or any item, actually. I have now seen one item. Oh, thank God. Destination floor. Yep, belly's empty. Time to start taking damage. Where are you, Electrite? Oh, thank God! Nope, that's a berry. I thought that was an apple for a second. Where are you, Electrite? Stop fleeing from me, Electrite. Stop trying to join my team, Barboach. This is it. I can make it. I can make it. Where the freck is this guy? Okay, let's heal from my hunger. No! Stop trying to join my team. Starving. Too. Oh, there you are. Come here. Ah, we made it. While starving. The adventurous exploits of Team Horizon are an inspiration to me. Let me become a member of your team. Sure. So there you go. That was our question mark, a Perugly. What, no dinner cutscene? Do we just not eat dinner anymore? You know what? At least we don't get woken up by Loudred anymore. That's worth graduating by itself. Fucking Loudred. I mean, I've been wanting a Pokemon guild management thing for forever. Probably, honestly, more of a gym management thing, but whatever. I stand by my statement. Wait, what? Wow, yeah, okay. Oh, hang on, actually. Any blues? No blues. I wonder what royal gummies taste like. I mean, I don't do books in general, but I especially would not do the Horus Heresy books now. You're talking about Pokemon Conquest, Trihexia, which... when I played it, I was so bored I put it down. I never actually beat it. Damn it! It was even a gummy. Yeah, royal gummies literally just taste like dopamine. I wonder what this is. Oh. Yeah, a vague part of me wants to review Conquest someday, just so I can, you know, figure out what the hell was wrong with it and or me. I mean, the repetitive thing might have just been it. Maybe I just was pushed out of it because it's like, I was tired of it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go to the beach. Actually, forgot about that. To the beach! Hopefully whoever it is still there. Hey, LaPresse. You graduated. Congratulations. I'm sure that'll open you to even more as an exploration team. Consider me a big supporter. That sounds extraordinarily boring, Gum Gum. Not to read, I mean to do. Like, Stephen King, who is one of the most prolific authors of the modern age, has not written 600 books, you know what I mean? We're testing to see how close we can get to the sea. We were weak against water, but we seek to overcome that shortcoming. That will shape us into a hero. No, actually, Trihexia, which is really nice. Quite the contrary. The older games that are good, that I loved, I'll actually like more now than I used to as a kid. Also, a region builder game sounds really cool, DJ2. Oh, we could go to the Hidden Land. Good to know. Alright, what do we got? Oh, that sounds like a terrible idea, Rex. Hey, Dialga, please kill me again. Okay. Ah! I'm gonna be 100% honest. If I didn't know that there was more to this post-game, I probably would have put the game down right about now. It's like, oh, I could go do random dungeons forever. Okay. Turn off the DS, pull out the game, put it in the I'm done with this game pile. I happen to know there's more story, so we will continue with it. Eh. None of those look good. There's something on the Zero Isle. Floor 15. Sure. Let's do this. Well, you see, Hazardous, I got this horrific thing on my side called the Lore Walkers. And they have never lied to me about anything ever. Let's get rid of these stupid Tangelas. Yes, fine. Get rid of the Tangela. Damn it, Gum Gum, no! I actually meant to just move out of the team, but you know what? Whatever. You can be free forever. Okay, let's bring Act. They're just hanging out looking for for Island Zero or Zero Isle or something like that. And now we're gonna bring back the veritable, the tremendous, the powerful Mr. Yellow. Yeah, it reminds me of an old quote, Gum Gum. If your history lesson doesn't begin with the Big Bang, it's incomplete. Oh god, it's a monster house. Oh, okay. Well. I don't remember Gum Gum, or at least that's not one I'm aware of. More active about it. Alright, Mr. Yellow. You've got to fight against half the universe. Don't die. No Don't die down there. Okay. Hold on. Why are you not using Spore? Use Spore. And you, Mr. Red, live! I mean Mr. Yellow. And Ect died. And just burned 2 of my revive seeds. Wow! Well, I was really bored this one Tuesday, Hazardous. Oh my god, the AI is so stupid. It keeps trying to use a lightning move on a rock type or a ground type. I'm not sure which. Here. Stop targeting the only thing that's immune to that. God dang it. You got it, Hazardous. That'll be $48 million. You know what? Yeah, I'm good with leaving the dungeon. Bye, everybody. Take this egg as your reward. Thanks. See, the story hasn't advanced yet. Come on, story, you can do it. You can do it. Hang on, let's check out our egg. That's not our egg. We lost 2 frickin' seeds in that fight. Still no blues. Nope. Oh, something's happening. What's going on? Seems like there's some happy news for all the explorers. Wonder what kind of happy news. Now I'm really interested. Let's go find out. This seems familiar. What's going on this time? Ah, there's a crowd. May I have everyone's attention? First of all, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedules. Got some happy news for everyone today. Has anyone ever heard of a mountain called Sky Peak? Sky Peak? I've heard of it. It's a peak that goes up to the sky. It's in the mountain so tall it reaches beyond the sky. But it's surrounded by an impassable mountain range, so the route there has been lost. That's why it hasn't been fully explored yet. Yes, that's absolutely right. You sure do know your stuff. Just as Mr. Mime said, Sky Peak has not been fully explored, so it still holds many mysteries. High enough to reach beyond the sky, a mysterious mountain that still holds many secrets. That sounds like enough to catch the interest of any explorer. Let's go and see for ourselves. If that's what you're thinking, then we are ready to fulfill that wish through Project P. We've been working on reclaiming the path to Sky Peak. And finally, a couple of days ago, we succeeded. Furthermore, not only did we succeed in reclaiming the path, we also made a discovery. At the base of the mountain, there was a small hidden village. That makes me think of ninjas! Yep, of course it's not a village of ninjas. Instead, there's some Pokemon known as Shaymin there. Ha ha ha. I'm afraid I don't know much about them either, but they're incredibly cute. I'm interested. Furthermore, according to the survey team's report, on the outskirts of the Shaymin Village, there's a mountain path to the Sky Peak Summit. There is actually a Pokemon Ninja, Shedinja. And I suppose that one frog ninja, I can't think of the name of. Legend says there's an incredible treasure hidden there that rivals all other treasures. Greninja, that's it. All is waiting for you. We can now go to this place. Well, I smell a plot hook, so let's go. This is so cool. I'm really interested in meeting the Shaymin. We should go. What kind of Pokemon is a Shaymin? Treasure everywhere. How tall is a mountain that can reach beyond the sky? I can't even imagine. Olympus Mons. One day I will find a sparkly, glittery treasure. Mysterious Mountain just sounds cool. I wonder if any new drink ingredients can be found there. I've heard about it from a veteran explorer. It sounded like the path to the base of the mountain was there in the past. But I remember it was destroyed in an earthquake or something. Let's find some treasure. I can't wait to climb that mountain. Let's go, let's go. Let's go find nice treasures, says Act. Let's go find treasure, says Mr. Yellow. You know, that would explain a few things, Mike Romano. To Olympus Mons. Okay, those are adorable looking Shaymin. There's a lot of them too, jeez Louise. So this is the Shaymin Village? It's pretty peaceful. Welcome to the Shaymin Village. It's nice to meet you. My name is Shaymin. I live in this village. Then again, all the residents of this village are Shaymin. Makes it hard to tell us apart, doesn't it? Nice to meet you. We're Team Horizon. Did you climb the peak too, Team Horizon? Yeah, that's right. I take it you know this mountain well. That's right. We lived here for a very long time. We're here to guide travelers up to the mountain. But we haven't actually done that in quite some time. That is, the earthquake that happened some time ago destroyed the mountain path that led there. So explorers from outside couldn't get there very easily, and they stopped coming. I'm pretty surprised the survey team walked into our little village. That explains why the place has only been talked about in legends and nobody's talked about. Come to visit. Hey, speaking of legends, is it true there's an incredible treasure hidden here? One that rivals all other treasures? What do you think? Our job is not limited to simply acting as your guides, but in the end, those climbing the mountain must discover some things for themselves. We are merely assigned to assist in those discoveries. Really? You're placed here to help other Pokemon do things? That sounds a lot like legendary Pokemon are setting this whole thing up in order to make other Pokemon happy. I'm just saying. What's another form of a Shaymin? Oh, right, that thing. By the way, now that we've discussed all this, if you're interested, I could be your guide. What do you think? It's a nice offer. Yes, we should let the Shaymin join us. What do you think? Trap or Mega Trap? Or Omega Trap? That's not helpful. Meh. I was hoping to get a list for how large these dungeons are, but yeah. I don't really think that's physically possible, Gum Gum. So that's my answer to you. If someone put a gun to my head and said, write 600 books, I'd be like, okay, and I'd pick something ludicrous like real-life history. Aww. I'm Breloom. I'm part of the survey team. Thought I'd take on the mountain before anyone else got here. See how it is, you know? But you know, the dungeon's pretty tough. All collected treasure can be lost. I'm Machoke, leader of Team Frontier, Project P survey team. If you're in trouble, let me know. We can't request a friend rescue on Sky Peak because the path was destroyed by an earthquake. It's quite inaccessible. 40 floors? Oh my god. Okay, let's do it. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Uh, 600 books about the Balkans. Just the Balkans. Every single book is just saying, screw this group. Screw that group. That's actually the name of the book. Screw the French. Screw the Ottomans. Goodbye, Mr. Yellow. Get out of my party. Forever. Look, it's not my fault that I have a limited party size, Mr. Red. What do you want from me? Total items on this floor, 7. That's different. Okay, let's see its IQ. But I believe you. Hey look, it's an Ivysaur. Shut up, stomach. Nobody likes you. Whoops! I did not mean to do that. Is that a frickin' Flygon? Join me, Flygon. Join me and replace the terrible Ect. Or don't. Yeah. Just think we could have had Mr. Green, too! Mr. Yellow-Green? It's nice to have the option, but at the moment I would say no in general usage, Lord Aramon. It's only actually been useful a grand total of once so far. So I'm going to test something. So we're going to save. I'm going to go to floor 255. See what happens. We're almost to the first station clearing. You can do it. Huh. So this is the first stop, right? First station clearing. We have resting areas named 1 through 9. Huh. Interesting. The 10th is, of course, the summit. The road ahead is long, so let's take it in stages. Oh no, I completely forgot to bring the Oranberry. I'm so forgetful. Here, have an Oranberry. Oh, thank you. I'll find a way to pay you back. No, you won't. Escape orb. That is extremely a bad thing. I could evolve Act and Mr. Red, I think, or Mr. Yellow, rather. What do you think is the greatest treasure of all? A sparkly golden something. There's a rumor this mountain hides many hidden places. Makes me nervous I can't rely on friend rescue. Whatever that is. I think for the moment, well... yeah, I'll do this. I'm not actually sure... I don't know. I'll have to think about going and evolving everyone else. It might be worth the time. Second station clearing! Wow. This is... Hey, we're the survey team from Project P, Team Frontier. This is a huge tall mountain, you know, so rescue missions can't be done. So we built a base at the second clearing. We set up Kangaskhan's Rock and Driftblim's Gondola. Be sure to use them. The recycle shop is covering it all, too. Everything's free. That's wonderful. That's the spirit of cooperation. Ah, the mountain is so beautiful. We're the backup team for Project P. We're here to support for everyone's explorations. Over there is one of the ubiquitous Kangaskhan rocks. Make sure to store valuables. There's the gondola. A handy transportation thing connecting Shaymin Village to the bases. Right now it only connects to the second clearing. Once a new base is established, it should be able to travel there. Okay, I get it. So we're kind of actually gaining progress as we go. That's kind of neat. And much less horrible than I was thinking. Negative rescinded. Like, I'm sorry, a 40-floor dungeon, even with checkpoints, would get really old. Okay, so let's get rid of that, that, and that, and that, and that. And items on this floor. That's true, we could check the evolution thing now. Only for Parasect, though. None of them. Well, yeah, like the, what is it, the Zero Wild Dungeon, the 99 one? That one's probably just see how far you can get before you fall over kind of a deal. Well, Citizen, thank you. Always. Let me jot that down really quick. For Star Trek Online. Probably. I'll have to check. Oh, Flygon. Damn it. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing. We're not going to do Zero Isle at all. We'll have to review it somehow, but we're not doing that. That really just sounds like a colossal waste of time. For the streaming. I mean, if you really want to watch me go through 99 floors of that nonsense. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do that. I mean, I get that it's an endurance round, but... Yeah, but again, that just sounds like a waste of time, Lord Airman. Like, how long would it take to go how far down? A couple hours? Funny treasures called Sky Gifts. A Sky Gift is a special kind of treasure that can only be found in Sky Pink. As its name indicates, it's a gift that should be given to others. You never know what it is until it's opened. But it's opened by the one who found it, it's completely empty. That's a cool concept, actually. Probably an online thing, though. Team Horizon saved the world and island for me, so please accept this Sky Gift. Aw, thank you. A protein. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. I mean, if I could... Actually, here's the question. When's the earliest I could try the Zero Isle? Because if I could try that as early as possible, I might give it an attempt. No, don't... Putting your heart into a gift of treasure. Sounds nice, huh? Speaking of, one of my friends is celebrating a birthday soon. I should get them one as a present. A little strange, a treasure that has to be given. I don't know whether they'd be happy about that or not. It's not like you get to keep what's inside. What am I saying? What a greedy point of view. I'm ashamed to be so selfish. I suppose I was thinking the Sky Gift was a joke. This was completely empty when I opened it. But I was wrong. I was just foolish. There's no point in treasure if you don't get to keep it yourself. Diamond rank? Is that the 100,000 rank thing? Because, that's probably not happening. Flygon! By probably, I mean 100% certainty. I mean, without cheating. Even assuming we have cheats for that, I haven't checked. Now, which one's diamond rank, then? $3,200. Well, there's a drift bloom, so we can go check it now. We established a base at the 4th clearing. Help! The Explorer Sneasel is getting picked on by this strange group near the 5th station. I'm not much help, so please, someone come with me to help. Move out. The 5th station clearing. Oh, don't tell me. Runner, we should hurry. And we will. Okay, so hang on. Save. And save state. Yes, I'd like to go back to the Shaymin Village, please. Alright, Mr. Yellow, you're back in the team. Oh, there goes. 0 aisle north, west, east, west, and south. So which one has the 99 spot? Is this it? All of them. Question mark. Yes. I wish to evolve. Oh, I can't evolve Mr. Red. Or Yellow. Okay. I might actually have to look up why I can't evolve Mr. Red. Or Yellow, rather. Interesting that it completely disbands your team once you evolve someone, but whatever. Okay, so hang on. What do I need to evolve an Elekid in this game? Let's find out. Oh, I think it just needs to be level 30. Hang on. Okay, it's not saying, but I think that's it. I think I just need to be level 30. Alright. We have a goal. Join us, Mr. Yellow. We need to get you some experience. They do, Sub-Zero. And it's one of those interesting things, because there's no real having your cake and eating it too situation, right? You either have, you know, the trades, or you don't. I do like the idea of trading. In fact, as weird as this may sound, I kind of wish there were more benefits to trading. Especially nowadays, now that the internet exists. Back in the day, I used to be in the same boat. You know, I had no one to trade with until Gen 4. And in Gen 4, I had the internet to trade with. And I suddenly had access to Pokemon I never had before, you know? So, kind of with it. But my point is, with the invention of the internet, I would actually rather they go even more into trading than they currently have. So north was the 99 one? Hang on. No, south is the 99 one. Let's do it! Hang on, let's empty our inventory first. This is apparently a Marowak dungeon. This is going to sound like a strange statement, but what's the point of the 99 dungeon other than to say you did it? That's an acceptable answer, I'm just wondering. Yeah, as I say, it looks like POTD, basically. Okay, let's save. You can recruit legendaries. Again, I didn't mean it that way, Lord Harriman. I was just wondering, is there a purpose to this other than doing it? If that's the purpose, then that's fine. I imagine experience doesn't transfer, at least based on the message I just saw. Oh god, all we have is tackle, because, yeah. Die, Cleffa. We got 1.3 million experience. What? Yeah, that Cleffa. It's just, woo. Damn it, stop learning so many moves. That suck. That's also a good question, Sub-Zero. I don't know. I assume no is the answer. The Palace of the Dead is a dungeon in a very long, boring, slow dungeon in FF14, where when you enter it, you start off at level 1, but you level really fast. Like, to the point where you could level so quickly that you hit level 50 in, like, an hour or two instead of a few, days or weeks. Now, the idea is several-fold. You're supposed to go in there to give it a bit of a trial run of how your class feels, to get a feel for it. But also, when you leave POTD, you get a fairly large chunk of experience. Let's actually keep Seed Bomb. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, sorry, you caught me on a little bit of a low energy day, Chimera Draco. Most of our Pokemon streams are pretty chill, though. Like, I can't imagine Pokemon Snap is going to be a high-intensity stream. All but the last one, Chimera Draco. We're saving that for absolute last. Oh, really, Lord Arma? Well, there you go. There is a reason to do it, other than to do it. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Okay. Well, admittedly, it's been a while since I've been 9 years old, but I will admit without hesitation that the vanilla ending got tears out of me, so... Oh, the execution of POTD is terrible. It's some of the most awkward spaghetti code I've ever seen. We did it! We finished the dungeon. That's it. I was expecting anything other than that, like a boss or something, but God. Alright, hang on. You sell blue gummies? Nope. Yeah. All that. I know, right? Come here, Draco. Like, I actually do enjoy this game overall. It's a definite net positive game, but wow! That freaking guild early on just made me want to slug them. Just... right in the kisser. Alright. So let's go set up our team. Should have Mr. Yellow. Nope. Okay, so let's get Loke in here. Yeah, it made me go off on a rant. That's all I gotta say about that. I was gonna ask why, Lord Harrimont, but you know what? It's whatever. It's whatever. Turn that off for right now. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's always interesting and honestly kind of horrible to me when I mention, so, how was your school experience with regards to, you know, this kind of thing? And I have viewers in, like, Germany and France and Britain and the Balkans and Israel, and I tend to hear bad stuff from everywhere, and that's not encouraging. So let's grab some apples. A couple revivers. And... oh, where is it? I don't have any physical scars. Yeah. Let's go grab these. I mean, I have heard of exceptions, which is good. We'd better have at least a couple exceptions, right? Oh god, Innocence. I couldn't even imagine. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that. Up top, please. Yeah, I've said more than once that I have learned more since I left school than I ever learned when I was in school. It's one of the reasons why I tend to get a little bit upset and take it personally when someone implies or states outright that I don't know what I'm talking about when they mention, you know, that I didn't go to school for that thing. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, right, yeah, that's how that works. Sure. And I had a decent high school. No, what's it do, Chimera Draco? Like, so this is the first of the franchise I've played personally, so this is kind of new to me. By kind of, I mean completely. Did you just... Yeah, I've had one good history teacher, one good career counselor, one good television productions teacher, I think that's about it. I mean, you're right, DJT. Most schools, here in the States, I don't know about other countries, but here in the States, most schools directly receive their funding based on percentage of students who perform at a certain level in the tests, right? Which means the schools are literally being financially incentivized to get kids to pass tests. All right, we came to help. Huh? You came to help? What do you think you're doing? We're Team Frontier. Only cowards will gang up on one Pokemon. This time we're your opponents. Oh, that sounds good. Hey, wait a minute. You know, it's funny you say that, Mr. Ed. I don't know if you noticed earlier, but there's literally a group of people who are volunteering time to help other people explore this mountain just because they're that nice of people. Like, there's just because, right? No benefit to it. There's a lot of that in this game. Which I like, because I've said it before and I've said it again. While I like dark Pokemon storytelling, I also love idealistic Pokemon storytelling. Yeah, I did, Chimera Draco. I don't even know what to say about that. That's just... Sure. What's that? You like your character? Tough! Whoa. That's also true of Valerian. So, I've admitted this before, I'm actually a little embarrassed by this. I went to a rich kid's high school. Now, I wasn't rich. And my mother wasn't rich. But the way schools work here in the States is they either draw money from the county or they draw money from the parents. Which means each school has its own territory. And so all the people within that territory tend to donate towards that school, or don't donate, which means the level of quality of extracurricular activities and resources and how well funded they are and how motivated the teachers are tends to depend entirely on random chance of being in a good territory. So, I went to a high school which was funded by the rich parents. So I had access to TV productions. We had an actual school network, which was really new in 1996, which is when I went to high school. And so forth and so on. So, they had the new shiny things, and I took extreme advantage of that. I mean, you've heard me tell the story a few dozen times about how I went back to the art classes so much that they invented a new one just for me. That kind of thing is the kind of thing that school could get away with. Just, yeah, sure, tell us what you want, and we'll get you the art supplies, so you can do whatever school, whatever art thing you want to do. These guys have a lot of health, and I have nothing that hurts grass. I'm going to try and reposition a little bit. I thought these would be going down for us for this. Yeah, I could choose elective. It was crazy. Man, is he doing... Alright, let's put Thunderfang back on the list. Actually, what are you doing? Wow, Valerian. Everyone, wait a second. You? Oh, a Shaymin from the village. It's been a while. We owe you. You haven't changed a bit, Carnivine. We asked you before to stop bothering explorers, haven't we? Yeah, but the Sneasel started it. We found some treasure earlier, and he snatched it right from under our noses. Where'd he go? Oh, he ran off in the confusion. Really? We all thought you were the bad guys. Nope, the Sneasel was the bad guy. You can tell because the Sneasel's dark type. There's no such thing as a good dark type. If you think about it, profiling's pretty bad in the Pokemon universe. Like, really think about it for a second. You think House Slytherin is bad. Okay. But you can't exactly say they're the good guys either. Hey, we haven't seen you so long, and this is how you treat us? Ah, it's fine. It's Shaymin. We'll let it go. The decision to climb the mountain's your own. I don't like to let Pokemon just do as they please. That's okay. Bye. Excuse me, the Carnivine have marked this as their territory. They're really nice, but they can be a little rough when they speak. We're also to blame. Rather than listening, we just jumped straight into a fight. So you shouldn't judge by appearance. Just because they're dark type. It's alright, as long as you understand. That would actually be really funny, Lord Aramon. Back to climbing. Halfway to the summit. Yeah. What level are you up to, Mr. Yellow? 18! Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I don't remember. I know Mawile's a fairy type later. But, you know, that's in Gen 6 when fairy type is invented. Flygon! 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 Come back. Oh god, where'd it go? No. There, Whatever. I was just making a joke, Chimera Draco. Because, like, there tends to be a thing, oh my god, with dark types being the bad guy types. But then again, they also do the same thing with poison. If you've noticed. And poison dark types, well, that's just evil right there. I am just okay. Yeah. Can you kill that, please? There you go. Oh, Flygon! No. But they're so cute and adorable and awesome. Poison type is best type. Actually, poison's only my 4th favorite type. 3rd or 4th, something like that. Am I confident on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 not being a total failure? No. Don't mistake me, I was excited as anybody when it was announced. In fact, some of you are probably aware of the fact that a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 run has already been funded. It's been funded for a while now. But I don't think it's going to be good. At this point, I'm not even sure it's going to come out. We may face the unprecedented example of a game being fully funded and cancelled. I know what I'm going to do if that happens, but good God. Hey, there's one. Fortunately, I keep good records. Unfortunately, several of the people who donate for that aren't viewers anymore. So, that's the stun one. I could check if you give me a minute of no-science. Let's get rid of... That's the backup plan, Mike Romano. Let's get rid of Thundershock. Almost to the 6th station clearing. Let's see. Let me actually pull up my notes here. And let's look at VTMB2, shall we? Nope. VTMB2 was after I started keeping track of who donated towards what. But it was before I started keeping track of how long games took to donate, so that gives me a bit of a range there. It was also before I was charging for the hour. So, it's kind of a unique period in history there. But yeah, I could just look at this list and be like, okay, so, you know, we got Dream Whisperer, Tonic the Dog, Tor Who Girls there, Chloe Lai, you know, I recognize most of these people. Don't know a couple of them. Mr. Red donated towards it, even. I'm just gonna start calling Mr. Yellow. We reached the 6th station before you, so we made another base. Telling you. Base building, like, region development management sim for Pokemon. Give me this, Pokemon. Give it to me. Alright, so, from here on you have to climb on your own. Sorry. No problem. We're glad you're able to make bases up to this point. That'll be a great help. Oh, that's right. From here on, I'm going to make a serious effort to reach the summit. See you along the path. We've come all the way here, and the path has become much steeper. You know, Team Frontier is just awesome. They're carrying heavy goods and establishing a base for everyone. Looks like there'll be snow from here on out. There's snow. It can be dangerous if you don't prepare properly. Yeah, no kidding. That's a good question, Mr. Red. VTMB1 is one of the extraordinarily rare games that I had to give a negative before I even fired up the game, because the game was quite literally unplayable without mods. That's, it's impressive. Like, we've had some buggy games before, but that's a record. No, Ursaring. And Mr. Yellow's dead. And Mr. Yellow's dead. Get out of there, Mr. Yellow. Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Mr. Yellow's alive. Just ate both of my Revivify berries. And, oh my god. That was a no mana trap in a dead end, no less. You know what? I'm just gonna leave you to die, Mr. Yellow. Is that okay? You just go die. Just go die. Okay, you lived. Congrats. Now come here. Now, Team Frontier sure are quick. What happened? I don't know. He fainted before we got here. I don't know if it's because of the cold or because he ran out of items. But I do know this is dangerous. You know what it could actually be? And this would just make the Sunflora DLC even worse. It's possible they just designed Sunflora's stat arc so badly that stats just don't matter for her, right? I'll go get help. Who are you going to call for help? There's a rescue expert at the 8th station clearing. We don't call him for little things, but emergencies are different. Please keep an eye on Sneasel, Team Frontier. We're counting on you. I mean, it could be one of those situations where someone wrote something and someone else had a, let's call it a political reason to try and throw that away. For good or for bad. Furret! Best Pokemon ever. That just nearly murdered me in the face. This is very close to murdering me in the face. Oh, thank God, okay. Unfortunately, I didn't get to recruit the Furret. We could have had a Mr. Brown! No, that would have been a Mr. Cute right there. Mr. Fuzzy, Mr. Adorable, I don't know. We could workshop it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, your new name is Mr. Mister. Eighth station clearing. Hurry! That's actually funny, Lord Aramon. Ampharos. Oh, it's Shaymin from the village. I was wondering who it was. It's been a long time. How you been? It's been a long time, Ampharos. Ampharos basically carried me through Gen 2, so I've always had a fondness for him. We don't have time to chat. We're in a hurry. Well, I mean, I could point to another game that had exactly that happen to a Darkened Adventure. Dying Light 2. And by every account I've seen, I myself haven't finished Dying Light 2, but the story we got is really generic, boring drivel compared to the story we could have gotten. But, again. Anyways, at the 7th station clearing. I thought I was going to have my first guest in a long time, but it sounds like I'll have to wait. I'm on my way. Wait here for me. Okay. Here I come to save the day. Ampharos is on their way. Oh, he's awake. Sneasel, are you alright? Am I? You fainted at the 7th station clearing. If Ampharos hadn't carried you here, things would have not gone well for you. You did that for me? It wasn't just me, everyone came to your rescue. But I'm a bad Pokemon. I stole something. All you may go ahead through the mountain pass. I can take care of it. You're headed to the summit, right? This is the 8th station, so you're almost there. Do your best. Absolutely, Rex. This actually works much better. Granted, I'm cheating, but I still think this works better. Hi, Ryman. Guess who knows what horrors we will face up there. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, let's take care of him. Wait, no. What are you doing? Stop! Stop! No! There's my 2 last Reviver Seeds. You know what? I'm actually not going to bring those as long as Mr. Yellow's in the party. No offense. We're just going to leave those in the bank. If we die, we'll die. Oh, nice, Ryman. Congrats. I didn't even know there was one, to be honest with you. Alright, let's do this. No! No! Mr. Yellow, don't poke the sleeping bear literally. Oh my god. Literally, there was a sleeping bear, and Mr. Yellow's like, you know what I'm gonna do? No, now you're poking a sleeping bird. Mr. Yellow's like, I need their delicious experience. And Mr. Yellow's like, give me their experience. Mr. Yellow, please. Give me the experience. Okay, okay. Please stop murdering people. Never. Kill them all. Ow. Well, you're about to die, Mr. Yellow. Oh, maybe not. Shaymin saved you. There's a sleeping dragon. Maybe don't poke that either. That's a thing in this game. I mean, his name's Mr. Yellow. He sounds like a murderer. In fact, wasn't that a character in Sin City? Now that I'm thinking about it. No, that was the Yellow Bastard. My bad. Which is much worse than this. So I'm going to pretend I never said anything. Isn't it great how I never said anything? We're almost to the night station clearing. Come here. I think Team Frontier only wanted to head. No, Mr. Red. Something's different from the last time I was here. Oh, sorry. It's probably just my imagination. There's definitely not a legendary waiting for us at the top. That's gonna absolutely curb stomp me. Okay, you got it, Mr. Red. So, once there was a character named Mr. Red. He woke up one day and realized, oh yeah, I'm broken inside. And he opened the door and there was a medic right there at his door who zapped him in the face and fixed his brain, and he stopped being a serial killer. The end. Okay, we're done. So, Moonkillsun asks, have you ever released some sort of guide to traditional tabletop role-playing? Or can I point to such a guide? So, the answer to both questions is no. I'm not aware of such a guide. That would be extremely helpful and useful. And I myself have never produced one. I admittedly have been playing tabletop games for the last... 33 years. So I could probably give you some advice, but I've never actually sat down and collated it into any kind of, you know, worthwhile thing. Okay, just for you, Mr. Yellow, I will poke the sleeping bear. Just for you. Stop being gross. This isn't head-on, damn it. I can't take any more of that. Are you joking me? Okay, hold up. Peace. See, I would do a lot better if you just had a question for me, Moon. Oh, thank God it's over here. So if you have a question for me, I can absolutely answer you. But just giving you general information? I mean, I could give you some basic pointers that most people don't even mention. Here's my first piece of advice. Think about your turn before it's your turn. So in other words, one of the things that tends to irritate me most as a player and a GM is you got a game, there's 5 people, right? So you're over here. So this person goes, and then this person goes, and this person goes, and this person goes. And it comes back to you, and you're like, oh, Okay, what do I want to do? And the whole game just slows to a crawl because you didn't think about it. Now imagine if multiple people at that table are doing that. And this is actually where I came up with the term seconds and minutes. Because tabletop games, it probably should have taken about an hour to closer to 3. Hate that crap. It's also kind of disrespectful. Speaking of which, here's another rule. I shouldn't say rule, but piece of advice. Let's see here. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, is it my turn? Okay, hang on. So, what just happened? Can you summarize the last turn for me? Because I wasn't paying attention. Because I was on my phone. Don't do that crap. This is terrible. All this happened while I was away for so long. Looks like someone else got here first. What is this? This is the summit? No, this is... icky, sticky, grimy, slimy. We love dirt and slime. Of course, poison types are the villains. Oh god, and I'm a frickin' grass type. A group of grimer and muck. This isn't your home, you know that. Go back where you belong. No! Lies! We drive away cleanliness. Looks like we have to get them to come back to their senses. In the most difficult boss battle in the game. Actually, this might suck, so we'll see. Let's do this. Now, Vampire the Masquerade particularly, I don't have a lot of advice for that, because I've actually never played Vampire the Masquerade, the pen and paper game. I've only ever played the live-action stuff, which I can't think of the name of all of a sudden. Yeah, it's weird, DJT. Being respectful is, LARPing, thank you, is a common advice I tend to give people. Now, that being said, if you want to get into any tabletop game, generally speaking, you're going to want 2 fundamental things. You're going to want some dice, which are actually pretty cheap, all things considered. It's about 20 bucks if you want a really nice set, or like 3 if you just want dice and you don't care, which I wouldn't blame you. I mean, honestly, they're poison type Skywolf dragons, so we're halfway there. Okay, these have a lot of health too. Oh, that would be awful, Lord Harriman. And Shaymin's dead. Is that a game over? So you're going to want a dice, and you're going to want the player's handbook. Almost every edition, every pen and paper thing out there has a player's handbook. I actually don't know how expensive those are these days. But that's the basics. Other stuff like that, you know, having a good notebook, having a good set of pens, getting a good mat, getting good figurines, all that stuff. You can kind of develop from there, but dice, book, that's your basics. And that's where I would recommend to start. Now, of course, the other problem is you need people willing and wanting to play with you. Unfortunately, I can't give any advice on that. I have completely lucked out into every group I've ever been in. Because, I've just stumbled into every group I've ever run or played in, like, in my whole life. I will say that's kind of how that works, but it's also worth noting that if you go to your local pen and paper shop, there's a really good chance that they will have a looking for a group board, specifically for people looking to run or play a specific thing. Are you joking? See, the problem is I can't just turn around, because that'll just make Mr. Yellow die. What we're going to do instead is get a little bit of experience before we die, because that's what's going to happen here. And we're dead. How do you feel about the role of a game master? Okay, so there's two broad methodologies there. One is to buy a module and run it. In other words, a pre-built adventure, which is designed for you. The other option is to... Oh my god. The other option is to just come up with something. Just design something. What's a story that interests you? What's a concept that interests you? Maybe figure out what interests your players. If you've already contacted the players and they're already interested, say, well, okay, what kind of thing would they like to play? Like, hang on, I'll run you through this. Bragwin. Do me a favor, Bragwin. Are you there? Are you there? Bragwin. Bragwin! No! Okay, we just lost Bragwin's hips, which is one of the greatest crimes humanity has ever suffered. Okay, Bragwin's hips are back. We're okay, we're okay. Stop, 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 stop fighting the Shedinja in the wall! Yo! Away, you stupid thing. Alright, Bragwin, imagine for a moment that I've set up a Vampire the Masquerade game, okay? Which I know you know at least a little bit about. Oh my god. So, you've already committed to this, I've already committed to running it, okay? So I reach out to you and I'm like, what interests you? What kind of game would you like to play in VTM? Give me something to run off of. Now I wait for Bragwin to respond to me. Oh yeah, I should probably mention that branching out of modules is not only commonplace, but encouraged. The module's there to give you an idea, stats, and basically do a lot of the busy work for you. Hey, Mr. Yellow leveled. But you could take a module's stat blocks and ideas and concepts and just run with it in whatever direction you want to. Okay, so Bragwin wants to do a heist. Now, she didn't give me anything else other than that, but where my mind immediately goes is she's actually not playing a vampire. She's playing someone who is going to be working on behest of a... I don't know, a troubadour, maybe. And this troubadour has contracted her and her friends, which is the other players, to try and go steal a particular bundle of artifacts from a nearby vampire enclave, right? Now, the reason she's being contracted and they're not doing it themselves is because they can't be seen to be connected to this, right? So, there you go. There's your initial setting. Boom. And you just kind of branch out from there. Now again, I've been doing this for 30 years, so a little bit of practice, but eventually you'll just kind of get into it. Someone remind me, what is Shedinja weak to? Because I don't think I have whatever it is. Oh, never mind. We got it. It was Crunch, apparently, so dark. And yeah, it's the same general concept with any setting, really. So if I was to run something within the extant, we'll do the same thought exercise. Bragwin, I'm running an extant game. What interests you in the extant? What do you want to play? Round 2. I have done a review on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1. I've also done a rumination on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1. But you'll have to give me a minute to actually find and link you something here. Mr. Yellow is quite weak, that's why he's here. You can play one-on-one, yes. Some people like or dislike doing one-on-one campaigns. I'm actually in both camps. I actually enjoy doing a one-on-one campaign, but I also like running for a group, so I'm ambivalent on the matter. But there's nothing really preventing you from doing that. And you can always... The biggest benefit from running a one-on-one campaign is you can tailor the story a lot more to your party. Like, that one party member is way more involved in the overall plot and construction of your story by sheer virtue of the fact that they are the only player character. God damn, I cannot kill anything here! These things just have too much health, and I do not have the damage. Alright. We're gonna die. Alright, never mind. I thought we could do enough damage, but I was wrong. That's okay. We have other strategies. So Bragwin wants to do a recon in the extant. Jeez. Okay. Alright. So Bragwin is going to be playing a... insert whatever species here. And that's up to her. We'll figure that out later. But she is going to be part of an expedition which is going to find one of the settlement systems. And kind of catch up on what's been going on there. So it's like, alright, let's see what's going on here in the settlement system. And she's going to find out that, oh my gosh, there's stuff happening, which I'm not going to spoil because I actually plan to tell that story someday. But point is, there's stuff happening there, and then we could just follow from there. Does the extant have vampires? You know, I thought about that for a while. I'm still not 100% sure. All I know for total certainty is the extant doesn't have undead. Which took a long time to decide, I will admit. Let's see here. Delete all this stuff. Favorite food unique to the extant. I'm tempted to say crispy critters, which nobody's gonna get. Okay, so in one section of the planet Primus, there is a fairly long, there's this massive spread of what I tentatively call a fungus. Now, it's not actually a fungus. In fact, calling it a fungus is horrifically inaccurate, but it's the closest I got. It is a magical animal that spreads over things and just kind of covers them and seeps, you know, nutrients and resources from the ground and uses it to produce stuff in order to grab things and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, bamboo is actually not a bad comparison to what this stuff looks like. Now, you're probably thinking, this doesn't sound like food. Well, one of the things the people on that planet do is they'll gather chunks of it and they'll fry it and they'll eat it. And the thing is, because this stuff is magical by nature and it has a whole thing where it kind of slowly absorbs the memories and emotions of people who are who interact with it or are near it. So you kind of get a barrage of mental emotions, thoughts, and magical inferences, which can be basically whatever. And so you kind of go, ah! And yeah, it tends to come across as if you are extraordinarily drugged as a consequence. Now here's the funny part. Because of the fact that it has no actual chemical impact, it has no chemical addiction. Now, it may have psychological addiction, but there's no, there's nothing enforcing that. There's also a particular brand, going back to Primus. I invented a lot of food for Primus. Ran the campaign for like 4 years, I better have. It's essentially rock salt, but it's kind of not. What it is instead is it's this chunk of essentially phosphorus. And this phosphorus is extraordinarily acidic, but it also leaves a wonderful aftertaste if your tongue can survive the impact of it. So a lot of the more durable species, such as the Stygians, for example, will actually go out of their way to harvest this stuff and just be like, ah. Yes! So, as Bregman mentions, most people, this stuff is so spread out that people will actually just build cities on top of the thrush, is what it's actually called. And so they'll pave it. They'll pave over the thrush. But if something smashes down through the pavement, then the thrush can grow up through that hole, and will, almost assuredly. So what do crispy critters taste like? I always envision them tasting like... have you ever had fried leek? Because that's what I tend to think of. So hang on. So we need to... Can I move? There we go. Boop. Okay, so Mr. Yellow is dead. That's okay, though. Mr. Yellow can die. He's extremely worthless here. Honestly, my entire team kind of sucks here. This is not a good line-out setup. Oh, okay, that's... okay. Like, we have literally nothing that's good against poison. And, they're tanky. Actually, my Shinx has been doing Thunderbolt, although I can make sure he does nothing but. Yeah, I'll leave. I do not, Yada Kudahi. I do have a really long, boring playlist of us playing through it, but that's about it. There was a brief series of question videos I did, just kind of discussing the lore of the setting. Interest in those dried up, so they stopped. Is it necessary to have dice specific to the game? No. All you need is dice of the right type. That's all that's required. Oh, that's not what I... Oh, that's a death. That's a good question, though. I'm not sure. Right now, I'm mostly using my D&D stuff to try and flesh out the history, rather than go forward in the present. Because Primus is pretty close to the present when it comes to the history of the extant. And Loke's dead. Oh hey, the map didn't end. Holy crap. So we just need to not lose Shaymin or me. Might be able to actually manage that. Anyways, the answer to your question is I'd love to go back to Primus someday. In fact, one of the questions that people tend to ask me is, if you could make a game of insert genre here, where would you make it? And my answer is almost always Primus. I could do so many different types of games in Primus. I think we actually got this one this time. Maybe. God, we are taking. We're also giving. Okay, one Grimer left. Can you two up there deal with that without me having to get involved? Is Cyberpunk friendly to beginners? So, story-wise, a little bit, but gameplay-wise, very no. Cyberpunk is a setup in which you can die in your first encounter ever as a level 1 to a bad roll. That's the nature of Cyberpunk. That's how it's designed. And you kind of have to be very ready for that kind of possibility to happen if you're going to play Cyberpunk. Okay, so we did it! So strong. Have you come to your senses yet, Grammar and Muck? Huh? Oh, Shaymin. What happened while I was away for so long? I feel like I've said this already, Moonkill-san, but to refresh you, I have never played Vampire the Masquerade, the pen and paper game, so I have no idea. You know this isn't your home, right? This is our home. See, it's all dirty and grimy. I see. Nobody's come here for so long. Loke isn't in the cutscene because he's dead! I'm sorry, Grimer and Mock. This is the mountain summit. The summit? It can't be. I think it fell into disrepair because nobody visited for so long. But we can't leave the summit in this condition. Will you please return to your rightful home? Please, I'm asking you. This is the summit? I didn't notice. Sorry, Shaymin. We'll go home. Thank you. I'll come visit with a token of thanks later. The point of Cyberpunk is there's no such thing as high level. And part of that conceit means even a high-level punk can die to a lucky shot to the head. Now that also applies where you're high or low level, hence the point. So we have to clean this place up. How could we possibly? We Shaymin have a special ability to clean the land by absorbing dirt and things, but cleaning this up is no small task. There goes nothing. Can I have one of these for my home? Well, actually, for my sister's home. My home's clean. Correct, Mr. Red. Yum too. Wow. Correct one. This is the summit? It's just such a change from what we were looking at before. It's so beautiful. I've never seen such beautiful scenery before. Congratulations on reaching the summit. This is the Sky Peak Summit. We made it. At last, we reached the summit. Everyone look over here. It's the summit. I can barely breathe up here. So little air. Ugh. No, you do not need I already told you the two things you really need. Everything else is bonus. Like, I have tons of stuff that I use for D&Ding, but you can pick that up bit by bit over time. You don't have to buy everything up front. And you're not even sure what you're going to need yet. I'm so glad I climbed this mountain. Me too. Since I'm speechless. Oh yeah, another bit of, practical advice for anybody doing P&P. Go to your local craft store. They will have lots of cool things that are useful for playing P&P. I think this is the first time. This must be the fabled treasure that's superior to all other treasures. Yeah, the view. Thank you so much for getting us here. My pleasure. Hey, where'd Loke go? He's dead! Where'd Mr. Yellow go? Seems you really enjoy the view from the summit. Shall we head back to the base of the mountain? Yeah. Heading back means we didn't think about how to get back down. Calm down, it's fine. I'll take you back, no problem. How will you do that? There's a special flower called a Gracidia. It's a special flower for us Shaymin. How is it special, you ask? Ah! I just touched the flower and I could change form, May, temporarily. Are you really that adorable? I mean, I thought I was more adorable earlier, but that's just me. When I'm in this form, I can fly. Oh, you know it, Zactaft. Get that sucker reprogrammed and back out on the battlefield immediately. Here's a gift from me to you. Light. And so, Team Horizon, which had successfully climbed to the Sky Peak Summit. Thanked Shaymin, God, graciously had returned to Treasure Town. And on the evening of that day they returned, there was a huge party at Spinda's Cafe. Everyone stayed up till dawn, discussing the exploration. The next day. Yesterday was so much fun. Kind of tired from staying up all night talking. Won't be able to forget everyone's smiling faces. Hey, I've asked you this before, but exploring is so much fun, isn't it? Nope! Alright, let's go have fun. We have the Sky Jukebox. This is really, really, really far into the game to get a Sky Jukebox. Oh, I guess we'll stop exploring. Forever. Actually messed up. So, if there's not a scene nearby Moonkill Sun, maybe try something online. There's actually a lot of that stuff, especially in Roll20. Now, I'm gonna go and be honest, I don't actually like Roll20, but Roll20 is very low barrier to entry. So, it is something I could at least tangentially recommend. AI Dungeon. I'm afraid I'm actually not familiar with that, sorry. Take these 2 Elekid claws. We must make Mr. Yellow viable, no matter the cost. No matter how much it gets us killed, or him killed. See how our egg is doing. Correct, Chimera Draco. We are still prevented from evolving. Oh, I don't have any money. Right, because I died a bunch. Right. I mean, that's up to you, Chimera Draco. I don't like cussing, but I'm not restrictive about it. As long as you're not, you know, horrific or whatever, right? That's right, Mr. Yellow. No more dinner until your performance improves. That's so horrible. See you around, Kudahi. I will try to have fun. I'm the only one in the party, even though Loke's right next to me. Still no blue gummies. Or here. We actually beat Elden Ring a few weeks ago. Moonkill Sun. All dungeons, all bosses. No cheats. I know, right, Rex? It's an Aeron. Oh, nice. You can absolutely join my team. Anybody want to be this sucker? It's a steel type. And it's the replacement for Mr. Yellow. Call it Mr. Steel. I like it, hang on. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, Mr. Steel. Nah, that's not fair. Lord Harrimont hasn't been here yet. So we're gonna do... Let's do L... dot... Lord Harrimon. That sounds appropriately Pokemon to me. Alright, what level do you get to be your final form? Lord Harrimon. 10. $42. Okay, I have an idea. I know exactly what to do about this. Save state in case it's a terrible idea. Oh yeah, there is that bug. It's not actually that it prevents them from evolving, it actually crashes the game. There's actually a cheat to prevent that crash. We'll see if it works, because I think we're about to. Alright. Make Lord Harrimont the leader. Remove me from the team. There will never be a rumination for Elden Ring. Most, the overwhelming majority of games we stream also get a rumination. This game will get a rumination. Head-On get a rumination. But Elden Ring will never get a rumination. Let's see here. Where's Mr. Yellow? There you are. Maybe Lord Harrimont. You might get one or two, yeah. That might be a thing that's about to happen. Let's go to the first dungeon in the game. You can handle this place by yourself, right? So cute. Mr. Yellow, and I should probably set a move. $589,000 experience. Lord Haramont, stop cursing so much. It's unbecoming of you. I was just wondering why it had curse. But, whatever, honestly. Niche music genre I listen to? Yeah, video game. 99.99% of my music is from video games. Damn it, stop learning so many moves, Lord Haramont. God. The remaining percent is about one song here and there from one given author or composer or movie or show or people on YouTube or whatever. The last percent is a smorgasbord. It's actually about 200 songs, give or take. And it's just all over the place. Yeah, let's go to that. What in the world is noise music? I mean, I'm still weirded out by Screamo being an actual genre, and I found out about that like 10 years ago. Hang on. Check something over here. There. Damn it, Mr. Yellow. Thunder. Yeah, no. Thunder's crap. Thunder's always crap. Okay, Mr. Yellow, you actually outlevel the entire rest of the group. Should probably do. You shouldn't still be getting experience. Well, whatever. Thank you, Ryman. Always appreciate. But I have to go see what you put that towards. Which is... stabbing myself in the face with a floss. I don't know if this really counts. I'm gonna call that good. Any day now they'll stop leveling. Any day now. There's only one rhythm game I've ever liked in my life, and that was specifically the second copy of Theater Rhythm for the 3DS. Okay. Excuse me. God damn it. Look at this dead end. Look at this nonsense. Oh my god. I was actually wondering about that, Rex, because I noticed you could share jobs, and the jobs are actually coded. Which means, yeah, if you could reverse engineer the code, then you're good. Hey, Lord Harrimont, you're level 100 now. Hey, Mr. Yellow, you're level 100 now. Stop leveling! God. No way. We did it. We beat the cave. Lord Harrimont cleared the beach cave. Impressive. We put in a full day today. I'm exhausted. Watching those two level was just... Ooh. I tell you. I don't know. I trust Boba Fett, but Bosch? Really? Well, my first piece of advice for playing Fallout 2 is to not. But my second piece of advice for playing Fallout 2... Skizor was an explorer extraordinaire whose fame stretched across the very world. Truly, he had a reputation that all explorers aspired towards. But this great explorer, he went missing as he was exploring Blizzard Island. Many a team set out to rescue him, but one and all they were turned back by bitter cold and swirling blizzards. It's a tale from many years ago. They also say Skizor was searching for treasure. So you should totally go to Blizzard Island. The same reason I dislike Fallout 1 so much. It's an old game, and it plays like an old game. Like, being completely honest, the only times I've ever been able to really tolerate Fallout 1 and 2 is when I was playing with a guide, and just following it, 100%. And even then, it's just kind of, eh. No, I actually can't change the team back, I'm afraid. I'm afraid this is the only team now. Yes. Good. Good. Yes. But Fallout 2 is and Fallout 1 are perfect examples of why I mentally, although I don't delineate this in the review, distinguish between content and mechanism. The content of Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 is actually excellent. The mechanism of Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 drives me insane. Just give him whatever credits he wants, Zactaf. I don't care. This is an interesting method of evolving, let me tell you what. Mr. Yellow, the time has come! Oh, absolutely. Like, just picture for a moment the mechanisms of, say, Divinity Original Sin 2 or Pillars of Eternity 2, both of which are much more modern game designs, and the content of Fallout 1 or Fallout 2. Like, I'd be all over that. Let's see if we can keep going with our evolutions. We should be able to evolve Lord Harrimont one more time, but I'm curious if it's going to let us evolve Mr. Yellow. So let's find out. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are absolutely in the older game category. And unlike the Fallouts, I've played those recently. In fact, I was playing that about a month ago. Nope. Looks like you're stuck as an Electabuzz. Sorry, Mr. Yellow. The oldest game I would not define as an old game? Probably Neverwinter Nights. We should just have a level 100 team. For when we're like, alright, that's enough. 1 is a better game, 2 is a better story, except when it's worse, Valerian. Oh, absolutely, Loke. No question. Again, it's the mechanisms of the old games that bother me, not the content. Yes, I've actually used Aggron as a heavy before, so that tracks. I am your leader now, Lord Harrimont. Meanwhile, Ect is watching the VOD going, damn it, Lord, stop cheating! No. I'd rather have the Bad Batch on retainer if I had to pick one, Zach Taft. Those folks are reliable. I mean, they should be. Lizard Island. I haven't actually seen any of Bad Batch yet. That's a good point, hang on. Lord Harrimont, your new tactics are to go kill. Mr. Yellow, your new tactics are to go kill. Yeah, just use all the moves. Just use everything. Just kill everything. Kill! Neverwinter Nights 1 is also a better co-op game, which I know isn't quite part of it, but it is still relevant to me, since I tend to play those games co-op. What I mean by that is Neverwinter Nights 1 has a lot of small little details and mechanisms that make co-ops seamless and smooth and fun. And Neverwinter Nights 2 not only does not, but actually gets in the way of co-op because of how heavily scripted some of its campaign mechanics are. Which means, to use a direct example, if you're going through the Mask of the Betrayer expansion in Neverwinter Nights 2, you quite literally need to be using console commands to fix the game as you're playing through it, otherwise it becomes unplayable. Oh, I'd probably watch Bad Batch on my own. Most of the MCU and Star Wars shows, most, not all, I have an interest in seeing. Just, you know, time. We found the entrance to another dungeon. Let me take on the hard stuff. We're going next. You gotta make up your mind. Jeez, Mr. Yellow, calm, peace. Give you guys a bunch of steroids and you're all angry all of a sudden for some reason. God, okay, we'll go kill stuff. Go kill stuff! I've actually heard really good things about Moon Knight. Okay, I'm asleep. You guys go kill stuff. Lord Harrimont is finally asleep. We can run! No, he's caught us! Look out before he kills again. I've been debating at Lord Harrimont, but truthfully, I don't really think it deserves either. Narratively, it was just kind of there. Context, but no content, as it were. Really? You deal with that nonsense. Gameplay-wise, it's nice that they added the mid-mission checkpoints, but they also only periodically added the progression checkpoints. But be careful, Mr. Yellow, my HP just went up by 1. The final boss fight was mean, but ultimately only because of the specific combo of Pokemon we had. And even then we were able to handle it without cheating, if you were paying attention. The main reason I've started just kind of skipping floors is because I really feel like there's nothing new, review-wise, to add to that. And I'm kind of, you know, done with them. But mostly it's because of the lack of review content. It's like, well, it's another dungeon. End statement. Oh my god. Alright, you got this, Lord Harrimont. Literally. Never mind. Just ignore me, Jesus. Cool. Mr. Yellow and frickin' Lord Harrimont are ganging up on Pokemon now. Look at that. The Prinplup is like, I'm sorry. Whatever I did, I'm sorry. You're gonna be sorry. We were told to kill. And kill we shall. Meanwhile, this dungeon appears to have literally no story, as opposed to just a context story. So I have very little to say about this place. Okay. Well, as soon as we hit the Aegis Cave, I'll stop skipping. Can you two kill these? Just kill everything. Just kill everything. It's okay, Mr. Yellow has an AoE move. Oh, that hurt. I'm dead. We were killing them, too. That's the funny part. We killed over half of them. And by we, I mean you. Take two. Anyways, favorite song. I do rather like the town song, and there's been several dungeon songs I really liked, including both last dungeon songs. When it comes to the accordance mix for this, I'm probably going to lean towards one of those two. Is there a way to cheat IQ? Hang on, let's check this out. I probably should check that, because, you know, the whole I'm going to need blue thing soon. Let's see here. There's actually a billion cheats, but they're all like, this specific ability is this specific thing, and it's like, that doesn't help. Okay. Come on. Here we go. By the way, there's cheats for the Sentry Duty game, which is just hysterical to me. I haven't decided yet, Mr. Red. I'm still on FF14. That's how behind I am on those. Aha! There's a way to minimize IQ. Here we go. Maximize IQ after you use a gummy. But we can only do that out of dungeon, so... The MCU feels incontinent, DJT. Wow, that's some strong language there. Tell us how you really feel. Oof. I know exactly what you mean. It's just funny because I'm pretty sure there are people I know who would actually make that exact insult. You know, if they were doing it on purpose. Skizor! Visitors. What a rare sight. Frostlass! Oh, please join me. Frostlasses are so cool. I will replace Mr. Yellow with you. I will do anything to replace Mr. Yellow. I play host to the infrequent visitors to the frozen hinterland. Must have been awfully exhausting for you to fight those blizzards. Please do come closer. You must be chilled almost down to the bone. So let me freeze you solid all the way down to the bone. That's bad writing. Ow! Oh my god. Glad you two are level 100. Jesus. Be free, Skizor. Where? Yes, I recall now. I had been exploring when I was set upon by that beastly Frostlass. Oh, you're rescuing me, I presume. Forgive me for my lapse in etiquette. My name is Skizor. I think everyone likes Scyther and Skizor, including me. I am an explorer. I actually like Scyther better than Skizor, though. I am sincerely grateful for you coming to my rescue. If you hadn't come along, I very well could have remained encased in ice forever. However, little did I expect to see that decades have passed since my icebound predicament. Why, it's as if I've traveled to an entirely different world. Incidentally, I'd like to repay you for saving my life. However, I find myself alone in an alien world without a single poke to my name. I have no idea how I could possibly repay you. Well, it's okay. You don't need to thank us anymore. That may do. Tell me. You did say you're on a team, yes? Yeah. Very well. You see, though you may find it unlikely, I was once upon a time an explorer of some repute. Well, I'll have you know, I am an honorary member of the Pokemon Exploration Team Federation. Federation. An honorary member? Correct. An honorary member such as myself has the right to give special status to exemplary exploration teams. And you fit the bill. Your plucky courage during my rescue proves you are more than exemplary. So I confer upon you the secret rank. An exploration team with this rank is eligible to take special missions. They are highly confidential jobs that come straight from the Federation itself. I don't get it. You may not know. You may not know now, but it'll become clear in due time. Stop being so stupid. Look, we've given you all those IQ things for a reason, damn it. I don't know what this is about, but thank you. It's the least I could do. I shall never forget your valor and kindness in coming to my rescue. I must be on my way. Farewell. Why are we so confused about it? Nothing he just said is confusing. Nothing. Dude, seriously, look, let's get Skizor in here. Replace that awful Mr. Yellow with Mr. Red. Chatot never said anything about that, therefore it must not exist. No, I do... We're blue, da-dum-dee-da-dum-da. Damn it. Still no blue gummies. Damn it! I mean, there are pink Pokemon, so we could have a Mr. Pink. Alright, hang on, let me make sure this is on. It should be. Let's see if we can raise our IQ a little bit, shall we? I am the entire Pokemon Senate. And we'll give this gray gummy to Lord Haramont. I've decided not to use that cheat. That's, Here, Mr. Haramont, drink this. That's the end of reality. Alright, hang on. Yeah, let's just try eating a gummy. Here, eat this. Alright. Your IQ didn't... Oh, wait, did I turn it off? I turned it off already. Ah, I did. Damn it. Alright, hang on. Have this gummy, Mr. Haramont. Sure hit. Non-trader. Status checker. Efficiency expert. House avoider. Energy saver. Lava evader. Bodyguard. Defender. Intimidator. Survivalist. Counter hitter. Wary fighter. Power pitcher. Cheerleader. Wise healer. Quick healer. Deep breather. Brick tough. What the hell is all that nonsense? That's a lot. That's a lot. What is non-traitor? Well, cowering or confused will not hit allies. That's actually very nice. Breathes deeply, which slightly restores the mana of each move. Cheerleader. Cheers on nearby attack members, boosting attack and special attack by 1. If this T number is next to this Pokemon is in trouble and has low HP, the Pokemon will oh yeah, I've seen Bodyguard in action. It's really nice. Unfortunately, I kind of blew one of the things. Figuring out things, but anyways. So now that you're extremely powerful, Lord Aramon, and extremely smart, let's go do that boss fight we just did. Again. Remember to kill! Yeah, I've been thinking about the IQ skills thing. I've been thinking it might be a plus and a minus situation. Plus for the coolness factor of it and the kit. Like, it's part of Build's gameplay. Negative for how stupidly grindy it is. Like, I've been pretty studious about trying to raise my IQ, and I'm not even halfway that far, you know? While being smart about it, while using the drink bar, etc., etc. Oh no, Skizor! Oh, I agree, Rex. Which is why it must get all the negatives! Negative for Lord Haramont. Oh, we're fighting. I'm just gonna get up here so my actual heavies can annihilate you. Before I die, preferably. Preferably. Okay, everyone stop missing Frostlass, please. I know she has a really high evasion. Ow! Oh, Loke just died. Oh my god, stop missing! Oh my god, stop missing! And we're dead. Wow! Wow! Miss. And now we don't have Loke. Holy crap, okay. We got a gummy in there, though, so that's nice. I know she does, Lord Haramont. It's one of the reasons I like Frostlass. She's my favorite ice type. Right, we're in a dungeon. There, go fight that. I'll be over here. Get her before she sets up Blizzard. Remind me to save this time. Good thing I just hold down B for these cutscenes. Could you imagine having to mash A through an RPG? That would just be crazy. Hmm. I'm looking something up really quick here. Okay. No, let me go safe. No, why? Okay, okay. It's okay, it's okay. Okay. Let's save. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Hey again, Baron. Excuse me. I mean, there's a reason most people say that Tony Stark is the main character of the MCU. It's because he is. And if nothing else, he's gotten the most developments. That helps. I will say it was actually a treat going through the MCU and analyzing it, but that's just me. Have any gummies right now? Nope. I wish to buy a gummy. Yeah, at this point, Rex, I might have to rely on that if we're having that problem. Hey, Mr. Yellow, I got a gummy for you. Type Advantage Master, Non-Trader, Status Checker, Ex-Go-Getter, Non-Sleeper, Lava Evader, Aggressor, Intimidator, Survivalist, Extra Striker, No Charger, Power Pitcher, Concentrator, Counter Basher, Brick Tough, Erratic Player, Practice Swinger, Clutch Performer, Pierce Hurler. Okay, I didn't know what several of those were. No, Rex, why? I mean, you can do that. I'll just warp there immediately. I can do that. May lash out with an extra attack. Charge moves require 2 PP instead of 1, but do they actually... Wow, okay. Yeah. Interesting. Well, whatever. You're new. I haven't gotten used to things yet. It's me, Ursaring. Did you really go out to some place called Blizzard Island? Sounds mighty chilly. Goodness, you two are something else to rescue and explore such legendary status as Skizor. I actually made a comment recently, which up to and including Endgame, I stand by. And that comment would be, even the worst MCU film is still not something I would call a bad film, you know? Alright, let's go and turn that back off so we don't bug the game out again. There we go. Put that off because we don't need it. Do I? Oh, I do. Join us, Luke. It's certainly a weird party. Aggron, Electabuzz, Shinx, and Bulbasaur. Yeah, exactly. I've seen Steel. You want to talk about bad films? I've seen bad cinema. I've seen bad superhero cinema. I've seen Spider-Man 3. Hell, I've seen X-Men 3. Huh? You all get to meet the famous explorer Skizor? Oh, by golly, I envy you. In honor, remember the Pokemon Exploration Team Federation. What's that about? What's that? You had a secret rank? Here, may I see it? Oh, it's kind of interesting. I mean, Spider-Man 3 still isn't as bad as Superman 4. Or Catwoman. Or Captain America. No, not that one. That one. Escort an Altaria to floor 66 of Zero Isle North. No. Well, none of these seem to be special missions. Yeah, Fan 4 stick. Soon to be replaced with Fan 5 stick. And yeah, X-Men Origins Wolverine was pretty bad, too. I was about to say, where's the option for it? I was thinking about the new place mission. I'm going to do this really quick. Let's see, so... Jesus, okay. You are remembering extremely wrong, Mr. Ed. I do apologize. To my knowledge, no such thing has ever existed. You might be thinking of Star Trek Online's Dungeon Creator, which was excellent, and then was shut down for various reasons. Which we don't actually know what they are, but there's probably reasons involved. I don't know if ESO has anything. If WoW had one, I'd have to take a week off and put my work where my mouth is and design a really good dungeon. Yeah, City of Heroes had one too, until that one was also nuked. The whole game, in that case. Another reason to rush some of the MMO runs. Plenty of people did, Baron. I need to rescue Bulbasaur. I've got this. I will save you, me. No and no, respectively, Mr. Red. The statistical improbabilities that would have to happen for WoW to get shut down in the next 3 years are actually quite unlikely. Possible, but... I mean, it's possible I could get hit with a meteor in the next 5 seconds. And that's all I have to say about that. Bulbasaur! I'll save you. Thanks, me. You're welcome, me. And then a meteor. Whoa! That would have been extraordinarily funny. Yay, blue gummy. And a reviver seed. And a purple gummy. Not as cool. Okay, we have a blue gummy. We did, Narset. Or rather, we finished the halfway point. We're still going through post-game. As much as I hate to, we're probably going to give this game the post-game positive. I mean, come on. You know something? Sunflower's been pretty excited lately. Oh my gosh, the surrounded sea! Oh my gosh, no one's seen it for tens of thousands of years! That's true, Tarkin Avenger. She's gonna cheer about that all by herself. Listen, giving positives to games is always terrible. Never, ever should a reviewer give a game a positive thing. Not many games have a post-game. In general. It's why we don't give out that positive very often. Because it doesn't exist, usually. Have you heard about the surrounded sea? It's a sea far to the south. It's an uncharted part of the ocean. It's been encased in ice for over tens of thousands of years. Word's spreading about the recent discovery there. They say there's a break in the ice. That gap opened a way for explorers to go into the enclosed sea. Oh my gosh, can you imagine it? A world no one's seen for tens of thousands of years? This is the stuff of sweeping epics, dreamy adventures, but that's not all. Apparently the ocean currents are all course through the surrounding sea. So many rare treasures are carried there by the currents. Just thinking about that is enough to make me feel faint. Its entrance is supposedly east of Blizzard Island. You should go look for yourselves. Got it. To the surrounded sea. Let's bring our lightning types. I think that's a good move. Alright, Lord Harriman, you're a little weaker than usual here, so I want you to be cautious, alright? Don't overextend yourself. And remember, I want you on full kill mode. Well, that was the surrounded sea. Speaking of which, let's go check our egg. That's true, Lord Aramont. Oh, I thought I had an active egg. Whatever. Giving orders and acting important, Mr. Red. Oh, yeah. Huh. Gotcha. She gets kind of confused when she's excited, so I didn't get what she was saying. But now I hear it from you. It does sound epic and adventurous. The surrounded sea. What sort of treasures do you think you'd find out there? Well, yeah, the plot's still there, so... Hang on. Let's Google this. Let's look this up here. Aha! Okay, so we need to be on floor 19. Let's just go to floor 19. There we go. I like to think that every time I adjust the floor level, like, the whole floor we're on just goes smash, 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 and just smashes through the rest of the dungeon, like, really violently. Everyone on the other levels is like, oh my god, what's happening? No! Someone's moving through the levels again, in a way that they shouldn't. Really? The staircase just keeps going. Like in Mario 64, right? Just keep going and going and going and going. I still can't believe Mario 64 scored better than Mario Sunshine. I'm almost sad about that. Floor 20! Hey, we got a Wonder Egg. Also, apparently you could get a Lugia on floor 18. But only if you have such and such. You know, that egg we found yesterday, it's glowing with this mystical light, isn't it? What do you think it is in it? Oh my gosh, it's already hashing! Runner, the egg didn't move just now, did it? Yeah, apparently if you have a mystery part or a secret slab in the treasure bag, Lugia shows up on floor 18. The egg is hatching! I mean, think about walking down a floor... Oh, it's a Manaphy. 18 floors of stairs in one go. That would be pretty tiring. You'd probably want to take the day off. Hi. Oh, it's a Pokemon. I've never seen anything like this. Hello. He's cute. And this is a mythical. It's my first mythical ever. It's a Metroid. Okay. This little guy's too young to understand anything I say. I say? What should we do? I've never had to deal with Pokemon like this little guy before. I know. You should ask Chatot. He's the head of intelligence. Hey, Chatot, so we had a baby. What? Do you have any idea what kind of Pokemon this little guy is? The final item I never got, Mr. Red, which I can't even recite to you, because I don't remember all the steps. Something about hitting the river and doing fishing at a certain day with an item that you got from another quest, which you didn't sell, and this thing, and just... Oh my god, it was nonsense. Judging from what you've told me, this hip youngster appears to be a Pokemon named Manaphy. Manaphy? Correct. This youngster is an extremely rare Pokemon. There's only a few in the whole world. It's said to hatch at the bottom of the cold sea, then it travels the seas over for thousands of miles. I should emphasize that Manaphy is very rarely sighted. As a result, little is actually known about the Pokemon. Wow. So this little guy's a really rare Pokemon. Rare. So, you two, what do you intend to do with the youngster? What? What should we do? Come to think of it. What to do? We haven't given it much thought. There we go. Way. Oh, don't cry. Please don't cry. Ugh, what's wrong? The baby started crying all of a sudden. I would imagine he's hungry. What should we feed him? Because the youngster's a water type, how about feeding him some blue gummies? Right. Well, we have a blue gummy. What? Where's my blue gummy? God damn it. Also, don't Pokemon eat berries? Eat a berry. God. Have a gummy. Oh, this is what a gummy is. Yes, I can now speak, because I've been given IQ. We need 2 blue gummies, right? So, let's see if we can get another one. Sheer luck. A lot of Reviver Seeds, which is nice, but not what I was going for. Damn. I thought that was only good for, the buff items, Luke, not, you know, regular items. I say as I rush to go check. Yeah, see, it's all these things. Yeah, ironically, I don't think I have a reliable way of getting them. baby's egg at the Shrouded Sea? Oh my gosh, how mysterious. Hey, hey, what happened to little baby? The kid was kind of cool, cute. Well, to the craggy coast, I suppose. Let's see how our luck is, shall we? We do have a backup option here. Let's save on the backup option for now. Probably Rex. Not gonna rush to the end here. Although, yeah. Mr. Harrimont and Mr. Yellow are still set to kill mode, so that'll help a little bit. Keep murderizing. Never stop murderizing. Just a really empty map, isn't it? Just because screw me. Look at this. Take that, Mr. Yellow. That's a no. Yeah, whoever keeps randomizing this dungeon is just like, I'm sitting here like, but you, I just need a blue gummy. No. I need blue gummies. Damn it. Nothing on this floor. Wow. I wasn't expecting a blue gummy on my first floor, but good lord. That's weird, Brandon. No. You do not get to join me, Krabby. Piss off. That's a good question, Trihexy. We don't have to presuminate, we can just check. So let's see. Gameplay-wise... Gameplay-wise, they have gotten 3 negatives and no positives to gameplay. Story-wise, they've gotten 3 positives and no negatives. So, make of that what you will. I mean, I use Firefox DJT, primarily, even. No. Look how huge this empty area is. Yeah, Chrome devours RAM, and Safari is whatever. And then there's Edge, I think it's called nowadays, which is just garbage. Edge, aka the only browser everyone uses once when they go to download another browser. Well, there's a green gummy. Wrong color. Hi, Nemesis. God's sakes. Are you choking me with this? Okay, fine. Fine. Ah! You know what's really funny is I think I technically have gotten one other blue gummy in the course of the game. It was the one I burned literally right before Lord Harrimont told me to hold on to blue gummies. Remember that one? So, that means throughout the course of the game I have gotten one blue gummy. The other one I got from Rex's generated mission. Which doesn't count. Not a really good track record. Especially for something that is mandatory for the game. No, mandatory for the progression. Well, I don't remember that, but I'll believe you, Lord Harrimont. I'm still probably going to ding this for a negative, to be completely honest. It's just not as bad as it could be. Yeah, no kidding, Rex. Meanwhile, Lord Harrimon's just murdering everything down there. As is his wont. I'm gonna give this one more floor. Now, if it just wanted 2 gummies in general, I probably wouldn't even have a complaint here. Having 2 gummies in general is not all that out of bounds, and furthermore, is the kind of thing that we could get pretty easily. In fact, if we just needed 2 gummies in general, we would already have them from the shops. We've actually already gotten 1 in here, and 1 we could get from that shop, and there were 2 in the shop when we were back in town. So... there's a grass gummy. Yeah, I think the game's like, oh, you need a blue gummy. And I know you need a blue gummy because you're at that stage of the quest. Set flag, blue gummies spawning, 0. So Manaphy's just been crying and starving and going without food for a day now. We just went to bed like, yeah, we're done. Well, there's a pink gummy. Alright. Hang on, let's check one last thing. And if this isn't there, I need one, I believe, entity. I could be wrong. There's an orange gummy. And that's it. There's a gold gummy. And that's it. Yeah, I was just looking for it, Rex. Because... I mean, at this point, right? There they are. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Good night, Rex. Get some good rest. I'm gonna be here for a minute, punching this in. Hopefully get this stupid thing done before we have to cut off for the night. Oh, this is 100% a negative. There's no way this isn't. Alright. Let's go rescue the best Pokemon in the game. Like I said, it would be really easy to make this not a negative, too. Just make it not require a specific gummy. Turn in 2 gummies to feed the baby. Done. There are so many different ways to get gummies that just fixes itself, you know? Requiring it to be a specific gummy? That's nonsense. Especially with no main means to do it. Hey, so this is what Crobat looks like in this game. Yeah, it looks cool, actually. Ah, well. Maybe someday. Be free, Crobat. Thanks for rescuing me. I have a blue gummy. And a gravel rock. Thanks. And a pink gummy. Thanks. No, I don't want to... We are now making the baby starve for 2 days before we feed them. I mean, even if you want to make a system where you tune 2 of any gummy into one of a specific gummy, that would still work. First of all, having 4 gummies in general at this point isn't really hard to come by. And second of all, you know, that would be amenable for the rest of the game. You know, you want a specific type of gummy, there you go. You don't have to work for it. It would be kind of worth it in that case. No, it's cool. We'll just let the baby go without food for 2 days. It's better than letting the child have its dreams eaten for 6 days. We already did that. Have a blue gummy. What? Go on, it's a blue gummy. Goomy? Nibble, nibble. Goomy, goomy! Oh, he ate the gummy. Goomy, goomy! He likes you, Runner. He's so cute. Hey, Runner. This little guy's still a baby. How about we look after him for a while? Yeah. Duh. Okay, awesome. We'll do it. Do it. I'm not sure it's a good idea. This child is a Pokemon that normally would grow in the sea. The environment is obviously unlike the sea. Add to that, we know next to nothing about Manaphy. Who knows what could happen? But it wouldn't be safe just to return the guy to the sea. Let's look after the guy until he gets a bit bigger, please. We'll look after him properly, promise. Fine, if you insist. You have nothing to worry about. You can count on us. Right, Runner? Damn right. I know exactly what to do with water types. Okay, Manaphy, for the time being, this is your house. Right next to the sea. House? That's right, house. We're going to look after you, little guy. House, house. But, what are we supposed to do now? Goomy, goomy. Oh, you wanted a blue gummy. Well, thankfully, I have one more. If you want a third one, well, this is going to get interesting. Wait, what? Okay, I was about to be rather upset. I mean, maybe tracks, yeah. Good way to kind of cycle things through, you know? Have a gummy. If I need a third one, I am screwed. Gummy. Is it tasty? Gummy tasty? Tasty? That's right, tasty? Tasty, gummy tasty. Little guy's gonna grow up in no time at this pace. You're feeding him IQ pellets, so yeah. What is it, something wrong? Little guy ate his fill. Now he needs to sleep it off. Let's be quiet and let him sleep. Sleep tight, Manaphy. The next morning, he was gone. Nope, he's awake. Good morning, Runner. Hi. Good morning, Manaphy. Morning, Runner, look. Little guy called us by name. That's awesome. Awesome. Well, Runner, what should we do with him today? Eating and sleeping all the time doesn't seem healthy. You've never taken care of a baby, have you? I know. Let's take the little guy for a walk. Walk. I could too, Baron. Just, you know, Sphinx or whoever, you know, the main character just taking care of it by himself. Or herself. That's one cute baby. The Pokemon you have with you is rarely even seen. So the baby's called Manaphy. Hang on. Just because I'm curious. Now, I was gonna laugh if there was a blue gummy there. And I was gonna buy it just in case. What a little cutie. Manaphy's his name? Such a cute little fella. Oh, what a cutie. What's a little cutie with you? Hey, now what's with your cute little buddy today? I feel insulted for some reason. Come on, Manaphy, over here. Kyaka, kyaka. This is the sea. Sea. Sea? Sea. That's where you come from. Sea, sea. Now he's Spanish. Runner. Sea, sea. Manaphy's really happy. Great, we brought him down to the beach. See, see. Let me tell you about a friend of mine who isn't with us anymore. Named Runner. You would have liked him. Hover, hover. Don't hover over the edge now. Good morning, Runner. Good morning. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, Runner. Manaphy? Manaphy's missing. What should we do? Where could he have gone? Let's go look for Manaphy. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay, fine. Did I see the little cute buddy res today? Nope. He disappeared? The one we saw yesterday? Oh no, he's gone missing. It's worrisome. Team Horizon. I was just on my way to see how Manaphy's doing. I trust he's doing well. There's trouble. Manaphy disappeared. What? Didn't I tell you two to take proper care of the baby, didn't I? I'll look too. He's still a toddler. The baby couldn't have gone too far. I'll look through the guild. You two search outside. Okay. Why would he have gone into the guild? Manaphy, you had us worried. Why did you come here by yourself? Manaphy? Manaphy? What's the matter? No! He's running a high fever. Hang on, Manaphy. We'll heal you. If only Runner was here, he'd know what to do. What should we do? You found Manaphy. Chatot, Manaphy's... Oh my goodness, he's running a frightful fever. We know. I'm gonna start rewriting this in my head. I know! I found him standing on the beach, then he toppled over. His illness must be caused by being in the wrong environment. Just as I thought, Manaphy is a Pokemon that needs to grow in the sea. Good night, DJT. Our environment is entirely unlike being in the sea. That's why this infant is ill. So it's my fault Manaphy is... Well, as things stand, remorse and regret won't help. We need to focus solely on curing this illness. How do I go about curing him? There's something I've heard. According to the Pokemon living in the sea, it seems there's a cure-all known as Fiondu. That may be what it takes to cure Manaphy's illness. Fiondu, so that's what I need. Hey, Chatot, can you tell me where I can find Fiondu? There are Pokemon called Fion that drift through the sea. They are said to produce Fiondu. They live in an area called the Miracle Sea. Okay, to the Miracle Sea. I've got to find Fion no matter what. It's the only way I can save Manaphy. Yay. This is a 23-floor dungeon. There's also a boss here. Which means, you know what? Why don't we save that for tomorrow? That's what that means. I'll look after Manaphy. You two get moving. So let me go ahead and get to a nice, careful save spot. Get ready for a boss fight. It's okay, it's a boss that's quad weak to lightning. I think we'll be fine. Yep, we're making babies, Mr. Ed. The only way Pokemon know how to. By finding random eggs in dungeons. I am going to give a negative for this nonsense, because that's insanity. Hey, One-Winged Angel. Thank you as always. I'll put that towards Star Trek Online. I mean, dealer's choice. Which is probably Star Trek Online. Okay. Let me update the HUD. Do my due diligence on that. Yeah, so far I haven't given a single story negative to the post-game. Make of that what you will. But, the gameplay's starting to catch up to itself a little bit. So I hope you've enjoyed, such as it is, especially now that we're in Mega Cheat territory. Tomorrow, 9 AM, as usual, there is no lore week, so we will instead be streaming more of this. And I need to remember to do the Aegis dungeon, so don't let me forget when we get there, because I want to not skip the Aegis dungeon. But anyways, see you there.